Your former life was in a bliss of ignorance, until you've awakened to the darkness waiting on the doorstep of our fragile dimension. Something terrible left its eons-old slumber, and the reality, as we knew it, collapsed. The city of Arkham was pulled to somewhere not of this world, and its residents are in the shadows of true terror. As a survivor of this catastrophe, you should investigate the strange occurrences in the city and survive the rising darkness, physically and mentally, if possible.
Okay, so I promised Red Alert will be the next game I stream, you know, around the end sessions of last few sessions of Xenonauts, but I think this could be an in-between game. Red Alert is another long game, and the volume is hyper loud. I thought I fixed it. You know, I can probably turn it down up here. But I watched Diarrhea, another awesome streamer, play this a little bit, and you know, I hopped in his streams here and then every once in a while. So because as much as I wanted to watch him play this, I didn't want to spoil it for myself because I was planning to get it. The game looked really cool. So this game, Stygian, takes place in Arkham, except Arkham got sucked into the Cthulhu world or something, and you're like kind of in there and you're supposed to do stuff. I hate shoot the name. Yeah, in this game, like Diarrhea beat this in a week span, maybe. It didn't take him that long to beat, so you know, we should just be able to just kind of play this, have fun, get our Cthulhu lore and knowledges, indulgence satisfied, and then move on. Okay. You want to... yes. So let's create a new character. And select a pre-made character. Diarrhea played a pre-made character. But I feel like we should make a females. Ooh. I'd totally play Helen Powell if I wasn't making my own character. Soldier, Captain. Alright, so like, let's get some examples of what my character should look like. Aristocrat, you got a criminal, academic. I'm guessing this is like a special system, from like 1 to 10. Okay. Okay, alright, well, let's create a new character. No, Arkham is, from what I know, it's pretty freaking big. I mean, it's got its own university. Yeah, and I did some stuff on my own. So I'm kind of tired, but I got like a few hours to play, so I just want to get my feet wet in this, you know, make a character, kind of get a feel for the setting, see what I'm supposed to do, get a direction, and then maybe like, you know, play it for real next stream. You know what? Let me. I got some water. Let's get some water. drank enough caffeinated drinks for one day today. Well, I can totally use a caffeine hit right now. Or is it gonna be a dude? So we have to choose our age. Be young, increases physique, agility, and senses, but is penalized with 2 less skill points. Okay. But does physique, agility, and senses increase skills? Like more skills than the 2 that I'll be losing that I could choose from? So this is nothing and old is. Less physique, agility, and senses, but you're awarded with 2 more skill points. You know what, like, Diarrhea played an old character, let's play. A bonus point in either physique, agility, or senses. Oh, it's a bonus point. I gotta choose. But it's penalized with 2 less skill points. I see. We'll just go there. I don't know. So I get to pick like a class. It could be an academic. He's like a nerd. Okay. So he excels in medicine, psychology, and science. Requires a 6 in mind. And the background, I got like subclasses. Scientist is default, or I can be a researcher who has faster scientific and medical research and -1 physical defense. Faster scientific and medical research. +1 psychology, -1 supernatural defense. I probably need supernatural defense. Okay, so that's a nerd. I'm not gonna be a nerd. I'm not gonna be some rich prick. This is an aristocrat. A rich prick. But starts with, but can increase occult science and speechcraft to the maximum level. Prodigal, sorcerer, lower sex appeal. So we got a Belmont. +1 occult, +3% critical failure chance. Yeah, fuck that. Bankrupt royalty, +1 survival. Starts with the game with less cigarettes. Okay. The criminal. Criminals. Firearm, stealth, and subterfuge. 6 in agility. Yeah, oh, I could be a hitman. Thief. +1 stealth, -1 melee. +1 firearms, but +50 angst. I remember like Diarrhea like getting angsty that he's accumulating all this angst and he can't get rid of it. So we're not. I don't think we want angst. +1 speechcraft. No, I don't want to be a economist. I think I just want to be an investigator, but I'm we're looking for all this stuff. So explorer. He's like a homeless guy. Okay. Athletics, firearms, and survival. 6 in agility. Oh, I guess he's like a like a big game hunter. He's like, let's see, Pathfinder. Lower chance of random combat encounters. Oh, that actually sounds useful. Lower inventory capacity though. That's okay. That's actually, I like that. Mountaineer, +1 athletics, -2% to critical success chance. That's not. No, explorers don't sound too bad. Higher damage to beastly enemies, -1 million. I like the Pathfinder and Mountaineer. So the investigator, we won't know what that is. 6 in senses. You could be a detective, an occult detective. Builds angst. Ex-cop, -5 total sanity. Yeah. Passing law enforcement, the things you witness on duty left their mark on your mind. Bounty hunter. +1 stealth can only be chosen by materialistic characters. So want to be like just a detective. But we'll just look at other stuff. So this is an occultist. Investigation, medicine, and occult skills can be improved to the maximum level. It requires a minimum score of 6 in will. Mesmerist. -1 psychology, -1 total sanity. Depraved occultist. Higher sex appeal, slower artifact research. Why? Like Crawford or Rasputin before him, you have an unholy aura of sexual magnetism, but tend to neglect occult studies in favor of carnal pleasures. Okay. I can't remember that Rasputin song. I wanted to hum it, but like, it's like, what happened? That's what I get for streaming. An alchemist. Considerably higher medical research rating, but lower trading value. Oh, hey, Diaretna. Yeah. Yeah. Performer. Okay. Movie actor, juggler, bust, whatever. Soldier can be a captain. Military intelligence. You know what's that agent? -1 physical defense, but +1 subterfuge. Okay. Marine. -5 total sanity. Oh, I guess because you were the first off the boat. Yeah. Bouncer. -1 reaction. Why -1 reaction? Oh, because you took a few hits in the head. Alright, well, we're just gonna be an investigator. Belief system. Humanistic. Throughout history, mankind has survived countless threats. If we stop wringing our hands... Oh, no, this is like a shoot the name. No, I'm talking about what was that? It made a sound. Hiya! Kind of reminds me of Age of Empires, too. If we're all doomed, the instant I said that, there's an earthquake. Whoa. Shit, I don't know, Cthulhu might be, rising from his slumber somewhere in Japan. There's an earthquake right now. It's a very, immersive. Well, I don't want to be this guy either. Nihilistic. At last, there is no doubt that human beings are of no significance in the cold machinations of the cosmos. As always, like a pessimist. Everything we do is pointless. There's no point in doing anything. No, okay. Divine. The Black Day is God's final test of humanity. We failed him once, but he has given us this last chance of redemption. Those who are alive survive this for a reason, to prove that mankind is not without hope. Extra sanity can be gained by selecting faithful dialogue choices and direct. That's actually cool. Like, I would like to be like this and like a gangster. Got rational. No matter how unusual or baffling, the phenomenon is beyond the boundaries of science and rational thought. There has to be an explanation. What must be done is to research it right. Extra sanity can be gained by selecting rational dialogue choices. I'm probably gonna be this because we're a detective. It's gonna be esoteric. Supernatural becomes natural. We must embrace the knowledge of the ancient forces behind the veil. We must tap into the hidden arts and realize our potential in order to survive and eventually dominate. Cold skill recommend. Yeah, we'll be rational. Yeah, I'm sure if I like open the curtains right now, there's like Cthulhu and like Ultraman like strangling each other. Character identity. We need to be like a dude. Is there an Asian guy? Why isn't there any Asian guys? There's no black people either. What is this racism? I mean, I guess this is like a Lovecraftian game. So who looks cool? This guy looks cool. I like that one. So it looks like a detective. I think I'll be this guy. I don't know, because he's looking at me. He's looking at me going, pick me. Alright, so maybe Polar Dash. Okay, now stat distribution. Oh, this is the hard part. Okay, so that's kind of useful. It highlights what it changes. That's good. So like, I want like mind. Probably want overall dexterousness and its frequent use with athletics, firearms, melee, subterfuge, and stealth skills. I probably want that. Senses, perceptiveness of the outside world and its frequent use with firearms, investigation, stealth, and survival. So I probably want this and like mind, medicine, psychology, and science skills. Well, this increases sanity too. Let's get some of that in reaction. Oh, every other point gives you a reaction. What about senses? Senses, every point gives you a reaction. I see. Stealth value. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. So yeah, uneven numbers don't help you. I see. It's one of them games. One of these character creation systems, I get you. You're gonna make like average characters because only even numbers count. Can I like mix, like for example, like if I put 1 in senses? Let's see. What else increases physical defense? Like physical defense 4, 5. No. Actually, no, this is damage resistance. What else? Senses has physical resistance. Physical defense. Like... No! Oh, God. Sucks. Yeah, okay. I can't mix and match. Can you add your own portraits? I don't know. Oh, this is hard. Presence. Presences. Put a point in that. Agility and action points. Mind. Senses. It's like that. I feel like I'm building the pre-generated character. But there you go. I think this is me. Will also increases health and sanity. So if I put 1 less point here, so it doesn't change anything. Got melee attack, which I probably don't have to worry about. Lowers health, but if I put a point in then will. Oh, I need 2 points here? Dude, this game has the bases covered. It's like, no, you can't. That's not how the... You can't cheat the system. I do less presence and more will. Well, how many points do I need in health, or will, to increase health? Wow. Oh, alright, you know what? Health, will actually doesn't do a whole lot for health. So it might have to be like... this. Well, there you go. Okay, and then skills. I get 5 points. So psychology, science, investigation, speechcraft. What else do I need as an investigator? Medicine. Maybe more investigation. And I guess we'll increase firearms as we go along. Since maybe, like, my character really didn't have a need to use his guns. Wait, I got another point here. I got another point here. There. Or athletics. Yeah, that's actually good. Alright. That's fine. Let's go. Entering into attic. Albeit slowly, Arkham's junk economy will replenish itself over time. If you find yourself running low on SIGs, consider scavenging it as a way to increase your resources. I guess we're playing the Doom that came to Arkham. A year has passed since your encounter with that particular fellow known as the Dismal Man. When last you met, he instructed you. Find me beyond Arkham after the Black Day. At the time, these words did not mean much to you. But soon after you would come to understand. What is now known as the Black Day, under the shadow of the Awakened, the world you knew vanished, and with it your hopes, future, and loved ones. For reasons unknown, the city of Arkham was separated from the carcass of Earth and exiled to another place under alien stars, a twilight realm between dimensions. Unlike many others, you survived, body and mind mostly intact. Ever since, you have existed from day to day in the gray gloom of the old eel house, waiting for that enigmatic man to call. A man whose very existence you are now beginning to question. Until you awaken to another layer of the nightmare. Until the visit at the old attic. Oh, there he is. Well, how long are you gonna keep me waiting? Sleeping here, I'm sleeping here. Where you going? Creep? Oh, does your portrait determine what your character looks like? If that's the case, I would have like chosen a little bit differently. Yeah, it kind of does. I'm sort of like, I sort of want to like go through the other characters. So what did that do? Journal updated. Where's my journal? This. Find a Dismal Man. Yeah, who is he? Does he have answers? I have to find him. The lamps in the darkness. Follow the Dismal Man into the streets of Arkham. So I awoke and he was like there. He wants me to follow him. I'm in Riverside. Remure. Oh, spells and stuff. Okay. Inventory. What do I have? I don't have a single thing. Level 1 Investigator. I have not a single thing on me. Experience total 0. Angst. Shows the angst points which The character has accumulated throughout the story by receiving negative effects and being subject to horrifying situations. So this is kind of like the instruction manual for me here. Character will approach physical death as the number dwindles, and when it goes to 0, it will meet its end. Alright, so sanity, mental wellness. Your character will approach mental death. Okay. Action points. Different actions will have different action point values. Reaction. The speed at which your character can act in combat. So it's initiative, stealth value, fighting, sneaking, avoiding action. Melee attack. Utilizing melee weaponry, your competence in it. It's not necessarily damage. Okay. Melee damage bonus. I don't have any. It's affected by your physique. Range attack. Level competence for operating projectile and ranged arsenal. Throwing. Throwing range. Guessing this is in hexes? Spellcraft. Potency of character's magical output. Spell with a K. Critical success, critical failure. So I am rolling a d20, it looks like. 20 to crit, 1 to fail. Physical defense. Competence of withstanding attacks and physical effects of physical nature. Supernatural defense is 6. Damage resistance. So each time the character receives damage. So this is increased by physique and survival. Damage resistance. Natural damage resistance sounds hot. Mental resistance. So this is I get one resistance to mental damage. That's good. Cult research. Scientific research. Okay. Alright, cool. What is this? Perks and abilities. Oh, so you do get like perks and stuff. Angst. Ah, so this is like what is it like? Virtues and vices kind of. Neat. Okay. Let's go. So I need to like turn my lights down. More. Can I search stuff? Oh, there we go. Stuff. Is there like a button I can press? Like, they'll tell me highlight? No, not like Baldur's Gate. Character inventory, grimoire, so I can stealth. Look at me. Stealth. Oh, what's this? It's locked. Isn't that my stuff? Look at this. Okay. Inventory. What was this? Empty kerosene canister. Kerosene canister. Contains all the kerosene you've amassed. Illuminates a small area around the user. Requires a tin of kerosene to function. Okay. It's a little more than a useless metal junk without the resources it was built to hold. Yeah. Crafting traits metal. Oh, we can craft. What does all this mean? Oh, just like weapons, clothes, consumables, like item things. It's like holy things. These are texts. These are artifacts, and these are junk. Cube. Capture ain't working right? What's wrong with it? I'm out of the menu. Oh yeah. Why is it so dark? It is kind of dark in here. It is dark in here though. Well, that's abnormally dark. What if I turn the brightness up on this? Is there like a way to turn up the brightness? No. Hold up, let's try heading outside and see what happens. Or let's try using this. How do I use it? Goes. Yeah, I mean, it's where's actually hard to tell for me too. Is the background not rendering? You can see me. The background might not be rendering it. Why is it doing that? Yeah. Oh, maybe we just do it this way. Hold up. Hold on. There. I just captured the screen instead. Yeah. That works now, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Hey! Hey, come back here. How do you run? Back here! Can I put this away? Is it consuming? Is there like a thing that tells me that it's consuming stuff? At the expense of kerosene. Did I use that kerosene already? Let's see. Oh no, I see it. Look, there's like a bar. Okay. Put away. Put away. Does that put it away? No. Put your shit away. We're gonna like actually de-equip it. It's a pain in the ass. Come off. Come off. Q. What is this? I wanna like undo it. How do I undo it? Camping supplies? Oh. Okay. Hey. Bro. Got like some ectoplasmic shoes. Hey! Oh. Oh. Looking pretty thin, guys. Looking fit. Oh, do you want to dance? Oh no! Guess the skeletons lose. Was it a dream? I lost Sans. What? I didn't even do anything. At the gates of the Miskatonic. F1 to. Oh, okay, that helps. Okay, inventory shortcuts. Double click to auto equip. Shift. Okay. Control is quick consume. Right click on objects to open the radio menu. Okay. The right click icon indicates a point of interest. Or a potential skill use. Alright. I got most of this. Okay, it doesn't really... Combat help screen. We'll get to this once we reach combat. Alright, so now do I have stuff? Or you want me to read the journal? Oh, he's crossed it out. That was a dream. Alright. At the gates of the Miskatonic, the footsteps of the Dismal Man. The last spot I saw the Dismal Man in my dreams was by the gates of the Miskatonic University. Perhaps I should take a closer look. What are these? No entities discovered. Oh, you get like a bestiary? That's cool. What's this? Cool. Oh, man. Well, now can I look in here? What's in here? Oh, there we go. We got stuff. Cigarettes. So this is your currency in this game. I got a Schultz 22 revolver. This light pistol supports a short barrel and a fast rate of fire. Handling. There's a handling level. Attack cost 4. Optimal range 4. Point blank penalty. Oh, there's a point blank penalty. Ammo capacity 5. Let's see. Alright. Take that. Take it. This is 22 ammunition. Looks like a bunch of penises. Small gauge cartridge. Typical of numerous small pistols. Non-craftable, it says. Camping supplies, rest equipment, waterproof tent, sleeping bags, a portable stove, and other necessary implements complete this outdoorsman kit. Required for resting outdoors. Every rest consumes 1 unit of camping supplies. Really? Would you like pee and poop in your freaking sleeping bag? You wipe your ass with the waterproof tarpaulin? And you eat the stove along with the food that it contains? What the fuck? Yeah, launching miniature penis missiles at my foes. Alright. Take it. A laudanum shot. Morphine-based painkiller. Restores a moderate amount of health and a small amount of sanity. Addiction rating low. So there's addiction rating. Cool. What's this? Blank notebook. Really blank. I guess I'll doodle on it. Give me my doodle book. What's this? Detective's license. Oh, neat. Flash this out. Yeah, I'm a detective. This official license is issued by the Boston Bureau of Investigative Services to their field detectives. Neat. That's cool. I get my hat, my fedora. Fedora is becoming a new urban trend. The hat's box is slightly pitched on the sides with a narrow crown and a downward curving brim. Okay. Doesn't really have any, like, properties, defensive properties. Detective's trench coat. Trench coat is light jacket favored by government workers since the turn of the centuries. Like, you don't even get, like, extra carry capacity. Tin of spaghetti. Mass production of preserved foods and travelers from the 1800s. Gold rush. Can be used to suppress hunger. I got 3 cans of spaghetti. Pfft, heaven already. Bottle of clean water. Bottle of clean drinkable water. Else, oh, and gives you a point of health and sanity. So you get thirsty in this too? Take it. Okay. My inventory has stuff. So let's wear this. Was it double click? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Should have picked a different dude. I don't know. I wanted to like I wish the portrait also like let you scroll through what your character looks like in game. So, yeah, I look like a Irishman pretending to be a detective. All right, let's get this pistol in here. He doesn't look Asian. He's got red hair. So does this already come loaded? Just have to assume it does. Okay. Where does this go? Oh, a quick slot. Alright. Is it going to quick slot? No. Does this go in a quick slot? Oh. Okay. Some kind of occult item. And things you put here reduces your inventories, like it counts as it being on your person and not like inventory. Let's just put as much crap in here as I can. What about this? Nothing. I like all the sound effects. Okay. That's me. Let's go. Hey. What's up? It's too busy playing. Don't look like it to me. I'm not interested. But you? In the middle of a conversation here. Hey, dude. You'll excuse me. Man, all these guys are bums. You see Marina, the manager and bartender of the Old Eel. Yeah. He's been your host for almost a year now, charging you in exchange the last of your precious resources. He has a tendency to suck you dry whenever he gets the opportunity. Gross. Good morning, Cornuto. You can call this never-ending fucking twilight morning. What was all that hurly-burly upstairs? Bad dreams? Could say that. Why am I not surprised? I recommend hitting the bottle before going to sleep. Makes things easier. Hey! Since you're awake, let's talk about the SIGs you owe me. You were too drunk to pay yesterday and told me to remind you later, remember? Yeah, but you didn't rough me up. I must have paid the bill. Hey, experience gains. He seems dispirited by your argument. I'm not in the mood for a pissing contest. I'll have all your SIGs eventually. Later, Cornuto. The cook is dead, only serving cans. No mirroring peer for Bert and the cook. Hey, hey. You see an eccentric middle-aged man completely focused on the darts game he alone is playing. His dotation all but radiates from this odd fellow. Care for a game of cricket? You don't get a chance to play against a world champion every day. He passes several of his darts to you. Is there a prize? Prize? Nothing come close to the thrill of the darts. Tobacco? Rubbish. Feeling the texture of the stem in your hand. The steel point savagely penetrating the board. It's priceless. And the prize? You want cigarettes? Beat me then. Beat the world champion and you'll have more cigarettes than you can ever want. You see, I was a traveling salesman for Tom Rogers cigarettes. Oh. Before I found my true self and became the champion. Damn those days. Herschel, go to Maine, go to Boston. Go to Boston, Herschel. Herschel, your sales performance is getting lower. We're disappointed, Herschel. I see. Where are they now? Ah, dissatisfied bastards. Throws a dart. The old Herschel is gone with them. There was another one. There's only the champion now. Another one. The champion! Huh. What? From listening to you, it seems like you somehow managed to transfer the frustrations of your past onto your game of darts here. What? I discovered my true purpose in darts. The grand game that the leprechauns taught us back in the old world. You talk nonsense. You feel that you've been meddling with his mental balance. Okay. Well, you know, you're just trying to get by. It's just your way of escaping reality, like playing Nintendo. Okay. Herschel is important. You hear me? Herschel is a champion. He freezes and continues in a tremulous tone. Ah, they sent you. They sent you to tease me. Ah, I'm not a failure. Not a failure. You hear me? You okay? Gaining sanity through belief systems. You have gained sanity from role-playing your belief system correct. Ah, there you go. Whenever you act in accordance with the character you created, you'll gain sanity. Special sanity gain can exceed the maximum amount. Oh, I see. Neat. Wait, I'm damaged though. Why do I have low health? Weird. Okay. Is there any... Nothing. I didn't gain anything of that. I could have won cigarettes from this guy, though. Alright. Oh, wait! He left! He, like, ran off. He's like... I kind of feel bad. He was enjoying his game of darts and I totally ruined it for him. By, talking logic. Yeah, I gained 40s. I picked up a box of cigarettes he had. They let me inside. Let's go check out the Miskatonic first of all. Store. Ration consumed. What? It auto consumes rations? How does that... Is there like a hunger level? That I see. No, I guess it just takes rations from me whenever it feels like it. Okay. Hotels for mob guests. Hey, dude. You see a typical Arkham resident, tired and decrepit looking. He looks at you uneasily. Can I ask you something? Leave me alone, sir. Life is hard enough without a bunch of foolish questions. Alright, goodbye. There is a hottie. I like those knee-high stockings, like girders things. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. You see a skinny woman wearing heavy makeup. Her provocative outfit emphasizes how she earns her living in Arkham. Oh, okay. Moves like a person drugged or drunk. Oh, hi, darling. Her words are welcoming. Her excitement feigned. Interested in a good time? No, I'm okay. No, thank you. Come on, baby. Oh, well, alright. Well, how much are you charging? $36 for a nice long one in the back alley. All the special tricks included, but no finishing inside. And if you want a second round, you'll have to pay again. You know, I wish I had that much, miss. Such a shame, sweetheart. See you next time then. Okay. Be polite about it. What's this? Arkham Post. Well, here's... Well, the Miskatonic universe, I can't get inside. What's happening again? The lurker below! Crack open the ground at will. That was a close one. Imagine if the earthquake hit like right now. What was that about? Rack sack don't pay much. Feel it moving. You see a scruffy man dressed in grimy garments. As you approach, you are irritated by the rancid alcoholic stench of his sweat. Ugh, oh god. The swollen syringe marks on his arms further demonstrate the extent of his addiction. As your shadow flows over the unkempt and emaciated rummy, he scarcely opens one eyelid as if he has been anticipating a visitor. Deliriously, Gwen, is that you? Takes a moment to realize that you're not who he expected. Oh, shoot. Hey, are you alright, pal? Baffled, he shrugs. Who's asking? The drill sergeant? Pfft, sod off. It's an interesting guess. What, you serve in the army, dude? What are you, a copper? The last time I checked, the mob burned down the goddamn police station. Chugs his moonshine and spits. They won't tolerate a stoop around these parts, so up yours, mister. You know, don't mean to be intruding, but you don't look good. You don't look too good. I don't need no... How do you say this? I don't need no help. Oh, sounds unnatural. I'm well aware of what Richter's dope does to a healthy person. Do I look like I give a damn? Mentioning the pharmacist's name seems to have given him an idea. Speaking of Richter, what about him? Maybe you could bring me a shot of his morphine if you insist on bantering with this pathetic waste of a soldier. But you know, with my contacts, apparently I have contacts, I can supply all kinds of dope. Enough to last you a lifetime, but tell me what happened to you first. You're quite the blarg artist, aren't you? Clearly lacks the self-confidence to play hard to get. What the heck? I lost everything anyway. Might as well lose a few minutes to a story now. You just made a great decision, friend. I'm gonna hear from you again, and soon. Wags his finger at you. Better. Otherwise I'll come searching for you and there's gonna be hell to pay. Takes a deep breath and exhale slowly. It all began after I met Gwen Robin, my, former, you know, being a poor cobbler's son, I was obligated to put bread on the table, and that's why I joined the guard, for the extra paycheck. His stuttering is annoying. Hailing from an even poor Arkham family, Gwen was working as a wireless operator at the base. Boy, phew, she had it. Blonde, nice figure, tear eyes. Oh, how I miss our little escapades. One. I gotta hit up here, one. But everything went to hell when she had to quit her job due to some family issue back at home. I was shaken and broken, but he had to continue with my training. Knowing not that the worst was yet to come. Then the footsteps of the apocalypse. Cases of mass hysteria, arson, mass murders, power shortages, you name it. National Guard was called to active duty, and I was stuck being a full-time soldier. Licks his lips. I was getting to the end of my rope physically. Gwen's last letter proved to be the final blow. She said we had to break up, that she couldn't never see me again. No reason, no explanation. Nothing. The old Jeremy Parsons died then and there, but despite the profound sadness I felt, I forced myself to see her again one last time, so I just escaped the base by hiding inside an Arkham-bound logistics trucks. Let's see. Well, you know, that is what it means to be human, man. We're social creatures. The longer we are, the more desperate we get. Desperate things. Hey. If that was meant to comfort me, then thank you, sir. But I believe that I failed my duty to this country by holding my personal issue above the safety of our land. I'm no soldier. I'm a hypocrite at best. So you came to Arkham. What happened next? I did, and for that I will never forgive myself. I'm a scoundrel for turning my back on the proud institution of our forefathers who fought the Empire. How can I betray the legacy of the Minutemen? So you still aspire to be a freedom fighter after all? That better hurt. I could. Only we still had a country to protect. After coming to Arkham, I quickly realized that I had to avoid detection, so I disguised myself in civilian clothing and buried my uniform somewhere. Then I went straight to Gwen's address. There was nobody in the house. Even their coffee cups were on the table, but they were gone. It's as if she vanished, or never even existed at all. I lost track of her ever since. I asked around, but only met hostility and apathy. Oh, what a short-sighted fool I've been. Hangs his head in shame. I can't come up with a valid reason why I wasted these minutes listening to your mundane story. This will probably get me sanity, but this is like the nerdiest thing I could ever say. Well, you know, my bad, Jeremy. Yeah, I hope you find her someday. Hey, you seem like a good man. Here, I hand you a picture of a blonde woman. This is Gwen. This is Gwen. Will you ask around for her? Maybe you can do better than I did. Alright, I'll keep my eyes open. Thanks, sir. Goodbye, Jeremy. Okay. It's Gwen's photograph. Portrait of a young blonde woman plainly dressed and posing chastely. Written on the back is, "To my sheik with love." Can I put it somewhere? Oh, okay, cool. So, what the crap was that? It was like an earthquake. There's something on the ground. Key number O. Object key number 0. XP gain, story progression. Flame brass key with a number 0 carved on it. Your heart grows cold when you hold the key in your hand and feel the chilling metal. Unlock the mystery of the key number 0. I found a particular key at the entrance of the Roman University marked with number 0. Perhaps I could find someone to... Okay. The iconic gates of the institution of higher learning lies in ruins. The way is impassable for now. You can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Hey. Oh, this guy. Hey. What can you tell me about this key? Do I look like a locksmith or something? I haven't got the slightest idea. Maybe nutty old Isidore could help you. He runs the antique store. He has a thing for keys, or so I've heard. Alright, well, thank you. I think I passed by, like, a store. Who are you? Don't come close. Okay, my bad. Who are you? Okay. See ya. This. Pawn shop. Honest Bill's claim to offer the best deals has become indisputable since it's now the only pawn shop in town. It's probably worth your while to take a look. What's up here? What the hell is that? Damn, the day I felt this cold. Get to that guy. Let's go in here. Hello. Bring the bullets, take away the rations. With no radio stations left broadcasting in the vicinity, these Neutrodyne radio receivers have no function other than decoration. Okay. Older out-of-production rifles populate the shelves. By the looks of it, most of them would need extensive maintenance before they can be used. So junk. Garments and outdoors equipment. The most popular department after weapons and foodstuffs. Oh. What's that? Magazine rack. Raunchy and explicit sexual content. Oh. A hodgepodge of fingerprints on the covers indicate that most customers browse through their pages. Yeah, okay. Although steaks, booze, and drugs are the most sought after items for Arkham's desperate survivors, certain personal effects are still in demand by those who can afford them. What is that? Just random crap? Primitive incendiary grenades are a special effect against the ghouls which stalk their prey in the darkened corners of Arkham. What's... oh shit, there's ghouls. Because those are Molotovs. Protected by the mob, scavengers will be shot on sight. What's that? Unsolved mystery. What? Can this go away? Weapons. A few basic melee weapons and household tools cover this wall. Clemens must have made a good profit selling shovels in particular, since so many Arkham residents bought a one-way ticket to Hangman's Hill. Oh, right click. Ah. Okay. What you first took for a statue is actually the petrified corpse of Bill, who was frozen forever in the exact moment of his agonizing death. Rapidly drying beeswax became his burial shroud. What happened to Bill? Investigation. You have scavenged the following items with the help of your investigation skill. Scavenge the following items. There was a pistol on him? Is that what that means? Cool. What? Why was this highlighted? Oh, because this... That's where my journal was highlighted. Journal notes? I don't know. Whatever, okay. But, this thing, what is this? This 22 caliber automatic provides a shooter with quick firing and loading. It's got more ammo capacity. Attack cost is 3. 2 to 4 damage. Well, this is better. Can I dual wield? No. Okay. How much action points do I have? Total AP 9, and this costs 4 to fire, so I can do like... No, the math won't work out. Anyway. I'll be able to fire this gun 3 times. It's just like less damage. So this is just better. Okay. Guess I pried the pistol out of his pocket or something. Covered in beeswax. Hey dude. Behind the bars is a stern-looking man who looks deeply dissatisfied. Although he looks to be in his 60s, his presence invokes respect and fear. See, are you here to buy something or just wasting my time? Hey, tell me about that wax statue doing over there. Oh, you mean Honest Bill? He's dead, but they kept him around for decoration. Turned him into a statue. He used to own this place, see? Until he crossed Waxface. Can you guess how they did it? Poured boiling wax over him from head to toe. Should have heard the screams. That's enough. Or you want more details? Tell me about Waxface. Who's Waxface? He is, he says it unwillingly, the boss. Not around much these days, though. He put me in charge of the pawn shop, so here I am. What a dead end. Let me give you some advice. Do not ask about Waxface if you want to live. Now, you buying, or should I ask Charlie to make you leave? Is Charlie that smiling blonde fellow? Charlie is the smiling blonde fellow who can fill you with more lead than you'd need to build a fucking boat. Oh, alright, I'm buying. What do you have? A cigar. Restores a small amount of sanity. Okay. Can of kerosene. Camping stuff. Canned pumpkins. Canned beans. How much? I got 240 bucks. Well, here, I can sell you this pistol. Can I sell you this pistol? Oh, it's like on my guy, so I can't like... Okay. What else you got? Like, what's a shovel? Oh, it's a melee weapon. Oh, it's also a tool. Used for digging in suitable soil. This is for crafting. This is... something. We got more ammunition. We got cool hats. They used to hide the wearer's identity. Yeah, like, you know, while I was watching Direct in the stream, I was like really impressed with the number of items that's in this game. That really piqued my interest a lot because, like, you know, he didn't like go through everything, and I wanted to like see what everything was. This is 1911. Well, yeah, there is. Well, it's a Stallion 1910. Get your guns wrong. Go shoot yourself. Automatic pistol. It's hard to handle. Like, my 22 does the same amount of damage. Oh, but look, attack cost is 3 AP. And it holds 7 rounds. That's the difference. I guess these are like... maybe some of it's made up. Well, this is just a sturdy pistol. Nice. Oh, dude, 45. Totally want a 45. Detective pistol. Oh, dude, this is 6 to 8 damage. Ammo type is 38. This fires 38. It's supposed to fire 45s, no? 38 is the biggest bullets I can fire. The 22 Deprez. Upgrade to the one I have. Shows 22 revolver. This is the one I have. And this is the shitty one I found. Okay, cool. These hats like don't do anything, right? They're just for fashion. There's medical stuff. I think I'll buy one of these. How do I? Those. What's this? Anyone needed to sidestep the laws of property and ownership. Okay, what's this? Oh. Can I like escape out of this? No. Damn it. You know what? I can unequip this, but I can sell it. Do I even... Can I sell my hat? Like, these things don't do anything, right? Can I just sell these? Just taking off my hat and trench coat. Don't forget that the mob pays good money for bullets. Also, there's like a different bartering system. It's 15. I can get clothes. Get money out of my clothes. This is worth 125 bucks. They are cool to have, but I just wanted to say. But look, now I can afford, like, with all my cigarettes, I can afford this, like, giant gun. Keep my hat. What else is here? What is this? Backpack. Ooh. Maximum number of items with the smallest effort, so increase your carrying capacity. What is this? Swiss Army knife. When equipped, increase the survival skill by 1 if the user has already invested in the survival skill. Okay. These are probably just like valuables, yeah. Okay, what's this? Corn? Liquor base. I can craft my own liquor. Cross. Required for prey rest activity. I would. Whetstone. This is water. Oh, dirty magazine. Can be read by materialistic characters while resting to gain more sanity. Oh, I should have been materialistic. What's this? Can be used to gain a small amount of sanity. Bootleg whiskey. Special deals 1 to 3 damage. Oh. Needle 1 thread. Okay. Crafting a toolbox. Used in accordance with the science skill to craft tools and gadgets from blueprints. I might need that. Cost 200 though. There's bullets. Although there is a 45 caliber gun. Pocket knife. I know I should be playing the game, but all this is interesting to me. Okay. Alright, cool. Also, I'm gonna get this left click to return items to the vendor or party inventory. Yep, put my clothes back on. But you know what? I can sell these clothes in a pinch. Like, if I need food, I got clothes. I can sell this gun, though. And he's saying the mob pays well for weapons and stuff, and bullets. I can have this gun. Need 125.6, so... left... Oh, I can probably hit this. Yeah. Give me that healing ampule. Such a food is frequently used during bank robberies. Give me like a lockpick or 2. Oh, 1 lockpick's good actually. What's this? Rope. Can be used for climbing steep surfaces. Automatically used from inventory. Sure. Grappling hook. Thrown onto a ledge to provide a climbing opportunity. Sounds useful. Let's get all this stuff. It seems like I'm going adventuring. Okay. So let's balance. Really? I gotta... Oh, wait, no. No. What? Oh, I gotta pony up. Money. I was hoping this gun would pay for everything. I'll come back for the grappling hook. Here we go. Let's shake on that. Thank you. Cool. I did some shopping. Goodbye. Detective, what's my plan? Well, I was a detective in my former life before everything went to hell. I have detective experience. I don't know what I'm doing yet. It seems like my detective nature has me looking into this... What, the stick man? A well-built, dark-skinned man is approaching you. Doubt he's from these parts. He seems unaffected by Arkham's nightmarish conditions, and there is something inviting, almost provocative in his thin smile. Hola, senor. Please forgive my... He tries to find the word, interruption, but I've been seeing you at the old eel and wanted to presentarme. Like, Spanish. And who are you? I am called Eduardo. Eduardo Cornella, to be exact. But there is nothing special about my double L's is Epiedo? I remember. I am just son of another poor fisherman from Kohimar. Yet, I carried the Cornella name to this far part of the world. Now all that remains is our past, no? You may be right. One Polar Dash. Eduardo shakes your hand eagerly. A pleasure to meet you, senor. So what do you want from me, Eduardo? I have a sensation that you may need my services. Different from you, I am accustomed to this. The survival on the streets. The never-ending sobreviviente. I've served the Spaniards, the American occupation, then Civil War, then the American again. No hard feelings, though. But you see my point now. I know what to do when things get, what do you say, caliente. I can be the difference between life and Santa Muerte. So are you offering to be like my bodyguard? Amor con amor se paga. Paga. What's G's in Spanish? No, G is just G. Y lo demás con dinero. Okay. Love can do much. Money can do everything. Demas is everything. Okay. You pay me my sig, senor, you'll have your own special angel protector. How much for bodyguard duty? 2006 for each day I protect you. 2006, 24 bucks? I don't care if you're fighting monsters or the mob or El Diablo himself. Well, I might have some work for you in the near future, but you have to give me a better price. The end. You are a survivor like me, senor. 24/6 for a day, then. Wait, isn't that 2 dozen? Didn't he say? Isn't 2 dozen 24/6? So you have no fear, huh? Why should I? I have survived by chance all my life, and now I do just the same. We all do, but you were not aware of this before, like catastrophe. A swordfish killed me, padre. One day he'd go out to work, he'd never come home. SOS. Like that. You see, we live by chance alone, but it is when we are out of luck that it becomes plain. I will play the game, senor, until La Diosa Fortuna betrays me. Alright, well, think about it. Your choice, senor. I'll be at the old deal if you change your mind. Adios. Who are you? What is that? The occult erected it in place of the old Lincoln statue. Grandfather altar, they call it. Damned atrocity. Cultists come from across the river to sacrifice people who've been marked by the mob. Blood offerings to Grandfather Cthulhu. Cthulhu? Even the name freezes my blood. The Grandfather, they call him. Their new god who was awakened by the Black Day with its brethren, the Great Old Ones. The fanatics of the cult torture. The fanatics of the cult torture, sacrifice, and kill in their names. Why am I not surprised? Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, hold on. Tell me about this cult. Mad fanatics who devoted themselves to Cthulhu and the other old ones. They ruled the ruins of North Arkham across the Miskatonic River. The cult comes to the side of the river either to find new blood for their ranks or new victims to be sacrificed in their rites. I'm not sure which is worse. How do you get across the other side of the river? I don't recommend it. There are things lurking in the water. Only the cult can pass the river at will, but I have no idea how. Sometimes you can see their boats on Miskatonic, all painted red, crimson, omens of doom. Can I ask you something else? Hurry it up. Tell me about the mob. She looks around in fear. The mob is the law. Oh, how did I gain power? Well, that's a dumb question. I see the mob has taught you well. Let's not talk about these things. Alright, well, something else. Oh, itadakimasu. Sabedino. Arigato. I just got a chicken fillet sandwich. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna get some ketchup. Can't just leave a burger unconsumed. Excuse all the wrapper sounds. Translated God is love pays for itself and the rest is all money. Well, it used more twice. So it's more the same as... Because love pays for love? So I'm just gonna not read out loud. So basically, a bunch of detectives, a bunch of investigators were playing a game of Arkham Horror, and they failed. What could be interpreted as mass hysteria, triggered by a cosmic event? There has to be an explanation. It was the end of days. Hey, what explanation are you talking about? I must sound really stupid. No, being a rational person after this makes you sound stupid. Okay. This is fishing supplies. What's that? Prohibitory insignia of Wax Face. Let's see. Drugstore. Marsh family of Innsmouth. I can go inside. Drugstore. Turkish Zest. I'm looking for... Wait. Ah, cool. It's like a store. Is it this? No. Wasn't there like an antique shop somewhere? Whoa. You looking at me? Who, me? No, sir, I didn't. Oh, fuck! Okay. Well, there's the antique store. This guy. What prompted that? Another unlucky soul fallen to the tyranny of the mob. He's dead. Can't loot his body. Ration consumed. I had a spaghetti in his honor. Oh yeah, this place. I remember Diana going to this place a lot. Copper Soviet diving helmet. Tribal totem, clay figurine of a lion. Cool, man. Oh, almost done with the sandwich. Okay, that's all cool. There's the keys. Collection of keys, some old and strange, some new and ordinary. Nice collection of keys you have. Why the interest in keys? What changed after the Black Day? Answer me for keys. Like, I used to kind of collect keys, right? It's something that's actually fun to do. Like, not like, you know, like them old keys, because, I mean, like, I don't know. You have this, like, weird, maybe, like, I kind of can connect with this guy. Like, you can't just, like, throw out a key, like, once you have it. It's just, like, it's a key to something. Even if you don't know where. So you get this, like, weird urge to hold on to them. Until you have this, like, jar, or, I had, like a corner in like a bedstand with keys. You know, I feel better knowing why you want them so badly. Very well. After the Black Day, like many others, I lost all hope. With no reason to go on, I decided to end it. You know what I mean. But what I desired most is forbidden to men. For days I fasted and prayed for Hashim's forgiveness, determined to end this misery of an existence. Oh, like you can't kill yourself. I passed out from hunger and exhaustion, and then I dreamt of 2 keys. One was gold and burning, though it was only warm to the touch. The other was silver and bathed in moonlight. What do you think it means? Could they be real keys? They were the keys to the Temple of Solomon. I felt the light inside me. Oh Hashim. He spoke to me. So, you understand now. This is the reason I knowledge gained. I've been collecting keys all my life. They are my escape from this Sheol. They were my test and they will be my salvation. I guess this guy's like Arabic or something. But how can a bunch of keys help you escape? There is hidden power in patterns and numbers. Some of the keys are numbered. This makes them special. The effect of Isildur's dream fades and he comes to himself again. I think I've said enough. You know, dreams are just simply the reflection of one's subconsciousness. They don't mean anything. You do know that, right? Not to burst your bubble or anything? How hollow life must be for you. Good luck with your time in Arkham. So tell me how I may assist you, or perhaps how you can assist me. Well, you know, speaking of keys, what do you know about this one? You see a flash of greed in the old man's eyes. He hastily takes some notes to a peculiar notebook on the counter. Is it numbered? 0? Oh, how interesting. Where did you get such a rare one? No, I can't like tell him I found it in a dream after I told him that a dream is just a mere reflection of your subconsciousness. I'll be like some kind of hypocrite. I found it on the street. Such luck. What can I offer you for that key, my friend? A key numbered 0 will be a very fine addition to my collection here. Well, tell me about it first and I'll think about it. Forgive me, but I don't trust people easily. This particular habit has also helped me tremendously in staying alive. 500 SIGs? Is it for sale now? Let's change the subject. 700 SIGs. That's my final offer. You don't give up, do you? 1,000. Right now. $1,000 for that? Alright, I guess. Enough of this. It's not gonna happen. I need this key. If you're not selling the key to me, I'm afraid our conversation is over. You'll be missing a conversation chance with a fellow devotee of Kabbalah. I don't know who that is. Well, I can pay for the information. Not very tempting. The old man pauses for a while, then continues. But if you also give me your word to bring the key after you're done with it, this may start to look like a deal. You sure know how to barter. 50 SIGs and your word to bring me the key. Is it a deal? Alright, fine, deal. I hope you'll also respect the other part of our deal. I'll be waiting for the key. Now, for my part. That key is for the safe deposit boxes of the Bank of Arkham. I wasn't aware of the existence of one labeled 0, though. Oh, did I pass by the bank? Passed by a hotel. Oh, he's Jewish, I see. Where's the Bank of Arkham? It's located in the main street to the northwest of here, but I doubt there is much to discover there. It's in ruins now, just like the whole monetary system. As you see, we buy things with SIGs now, like destitute prisoners. Oh, well, thanks. But, one more thing. Tell me about this place. This is Schmidt's Antiques, or what's left of it, and I am Isidore Schmidt. Like the merchandise, I have been gathering dust here for quite a good long while. Tell me how I may assist you. Oh, okay. Well, can I see your wares? Indeed, that is why I'm here, but first tell me, if you see something you desire, how do you intend to pay for it? You mean... You're gonna ask for my key again? Yes, keys! I collect them, you see. All sizes and shapes. If you happen to come across any keys in this accursed place, bring them to Schmidt's Antiques. I will gladly trade the exquisite items from my collection of 4 keys. But if you don't care about your health, I can also pay with cigarettes. But if you also accepted SIGs in trade, it would allow you to obtain more keys. I have all the SIGs I need. What if someone were to bring you a special key worth more than everything you have here? Okay, very well, I see your point. I will accept SIGs in payment, but only from you. Cool. I think you made the right choice. So let's trade. Cool. What do you have? Look at this gun. The 1885 Vigilante. It's favored for its extended range and devastating firepower. Whoa. Whoa, fuck yeah. Okay, what is this? Lead shots. Flintlock pistol ammunition. I can fire flintlock? Just flintlock pistols to be fired? Papa Twilight's top hat. The hat of Louisiana voodoo priest Papa Twilight. Oh look, it gives me like a power. Grants the wearer increased supernatural defense. Ooh, it costs 500. All these things are freaking expensive. Eye of Argus. Blood of Saint Mercurius. A necklace containing the holy blood of Saint Mercurius. Makes the wearer immune to bleeding. Ooh. Increases psychology by 1. Yo! Lucky pouch of Al-Khalid. Increases trading value. So I need to get this first. So with this, everything I sell becomes better. Essay homo. Okay. Is this a book on homos? Can be read by nihilistic characters while resting to gain more sanity. Okay. History of Arkham. On the origins of species. Hey, can be read by rational characters while resting to gain more sanity. I'll buy this. Looks like a fun book. The Book of Law. These are just random junk, right? Yeah. What's this? Abdul's Severed Hand. Grants to wear increased subterfuge. I need to get these things. Increases natural sanity regeneration rate. Whoa. Okay, so these are things to go. Oh, you know what? I can sell my clothes for this. Let's do this first. Preserve ready-to-eat food. I thought I had spaghetti cans. Where'd I get these rations from? I don't know. Thank you. So is this like a one-time thing? Might be a one-time thing. Like, does it go somewhere? No. Each party member consumes a ration once per day. So time is passing. Isn't time passing kind of fast? Anyway, alright, so we need to go to the stack. It doesn't stack? Are you serious? Wait, hold up. It has to stack. Come on. There you go. What? This is craziness. Okay. I can't put them in here stacked? It's bogus. Alright, anyway, let's go to this place. Go to the Bank of Lunatics. At last I've learned what the key unlocks. The Bank of Arkham's safe deposit box. I should explore the ruins of the bank in the main street to uncover more. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It does that. This is... Yo. So where is the... Lies? Where is your god? Well, there's kids playing. They're yo-yoing. That's cool. This guy. Some crazy dude in a mask in the distance. He looks tough. Maybe... Like, I don't feel like paying Eduardo. Whoa. I don't feel like paying Eduardo. Hey. Talk to me. What's wrong with that guy? You see, determined but pale-looking woman in her 30s. Her outfit hints at a metropolitan sensibility. You sense an air of hypochondria about this mysterious woman. Hypochondria, what's that? Excuse me, sir. I'd like to ask you something, if I may. Well, I was going to ask you what's wrong with that dude, but... Sure. How can I refuse such a beauty? You can sense her anger rising inside the woman. Abstaining herself, she continues. I'm looking for my husband, a slender, long-faced gentleman from Boston. His name is Randolph Carter. All I know is that he arrived in Arkham. You know him or his whereabouts? I don't know if I've seen him, but the name does not ring a bell. I'm sorry. I see. Thank you, sir. I better continue my search. Randolph the Dreamwalker. Well, how did you two get separated? I'm sorry, but I should be looking for him. Goodbye. Oh, but I'm an investigator! I got my badge, look! At least it'll world map, I don't want to go out there yet. And she has a disorder where she always thinks she's sick. Oh. Preoccupation. I think they have various other diseases. Oh, thank you, Sung. Hey, Sungnif, what's up? Hey. I beat, what's that game? Xenonauts. Now we're kind of in this hellscape. It's kind of like, what happened when the aliens took over. There's a school bus. The vehicle. Oh, there we go. Look at. Having served its time on a daily run to Innsmouth, this wrecked bus now sits stranded in this timeless limbo. Nice. Science. Can I get some kerosene out of that? Oh, there we go. You have scavenged the following items with the help of your science skills. Metal sheets. Can of kerosene and screws. Destroying principles of divine mortality. What I can do? Use. You have scavenged the following items with the help of your skills. Oh. Sanctity of men corrupted forever. Is a character in Lovecraft's book. Oh, which story? Randolph Carter. Oh! I kind of remember. This is no man of Arkham or even of Earth. There's nothing human on those rags. Your kind brought this upon us. Cursed creature? Oh, dude, don't be throwing rocks at him. Exhaustion. You are exhausted. Time to give your weary body a break. Secure yourself a refuge and slip beneath the shroud of consciousness. Okay. There's 3 stages of exhaustion before your character enters the drained state. Mild exhaustion, exhaustion, and severe exhaustion. You need to rest in order to remove the exhausted state. Like, I wish there was like a gauge that tells me these things. Exhaustion. Clark Smith. Who's Clark Smith? Resting sites. You can either rest at the Old Eel by making Marino a wealthier man or by acquiring camping supplies and resting at a campfire. Keep in mind that camping outdoors has its own hazards and risks, but due to the high demand for the relative safety of Marino's attic, you can find this rather shabby facilities occupied. The angry mob before you is about to lynch a wretched creature you can hardly describe as human. The creature's face and hands are wrapped in tattered rags. It seems this outsider has been chosen as the scapegoat for everything these people suffered in the wake of the Black Day. Hey, you know, leave him alone! The crowd turns to you with a mix of fear and hatred in their eyes. One of them shouts at you, "Are you in league with this demon? Don't you see what its kind has brought upon us?" Well, you know, look at yourselves. Are we returning to the Dark Ages? The one leading the crowd shouts at you with anger, "Shut your mouth!" And looking at this, you're the ones you should burn. Oh shit. You're in league with the damn too? Attack! Purge the evil! Uh-oh. Struggle begins. Combat Basics 1. Combat in Stygian consists of turns. Each turn, your character and the enemies move and act in their own rounds to the extent that their action points allow. Each action requires a certain amount of action points to be committed. From the upper left corner of the screen, you can monitor the health and sanity levels and switch between the equipped weapons of your active character. You can also reload and equip firearm by simply clicking on the weapon's icon. If you wish to use a quick item, perform a combat ability, or cast a spell, simply right-click on the active character and choose a related icon. Okay. Special hexes. Certain hexes on the battlefield may have special functions such as providing an opportunity to take cover or enabling you to flee from the battle. Right-click on the object that may provide cover while standing next to it in order to view the Take Cover button. Fleeing from battle. Press the escape button on the lower right edge of the screen while standing on a purple hex to flee from battle. Lower right edge of this. You can end your character's round by either clicking on the defend or focus buttons. Defend button enables you to utilize the remaining action points to increase the physical defense of the active character. Focus button enables you to utilize the remaining action points to grant a bonus to the character's next attack roll. The bonuses get higher in accordance with the number of action points allotted to these procedures. Aha, cool. Isn't there like a... Progressive escape spots and flee spots. These spots can be used to escape from the battle while making progress in the game. That's cool. They appear after wearing out the enemy. Oh, but I can't just like go around them and escape. You gain the same amount of XP as in a victory. Initiative wheel. Combat log. Flip character. These spots. Yeah? What was that? Target. What was that? Oh, you know, it's probably like the other side. Okay. So, do I... This character has very high hit probability for this target. I can even shoot the ragman. Alright, so I got... It's actually kind of hard to tell how many AP I have left. 9. Well, I have 4 things. So let's move... I wonder if getting closer... It doesn't tell me the chance, though. What does that mean? Mod exhaustion. Mind, will, presence, reaction -2, like a lower initiative. Okay, so let's go up here. Can I go up here? This guy twice. Fear attack. He's gonna get rear attack now. Rear attack. Stop throwing rocks at the guy. Oh, I do get to use him. What's this? New round for outsider. 3, oh, he can scratch. I can use sickly gaze. Eye gaze. A sickly eye gazes upon the caster's enemy, who suffers reduced combat capabilities and an increased chance of critical failures. Blood circle. Costs 8 AP. Doesn't have 8 AP. 10 HP and 5 SP. Caster's own, protect the circle around himself. Okay, what's this? Spirit of Al-Razi. The caster turns her saliva into corrosive acid and spits forth onto the chosen target. Yeah, I don't think I have the AP to do this. I only got 7, so what does that mean? Like, I might still be able to... Oh! It takes multiple turns. I didn't know that. At the start of each new turn, the order of initiative gets determined by new, but the reaction score of the combatants. Okay. Oh no. He's gonna get his ass beat. All missed. Ah. He's gonna die. Oh, it's me. An outsider is surrounded by multiple enemies, therefore it has a physical defense penalty. What is that? Live AP 10 SP. Kill this guy. Spit! Oh wow, what happened? Oh, this is 5 sanity. Looting corpses in combat. You can loot fallen enemies by right-clicking on their corpses and selecting the related icon. You know, the hobos. Go... here. And then here. Or... I can't go back? Oh, turn around. Okay. Oh no, I can move. Oh, turning around is free. I'm gonna go here. Or not. I got 1 AP left. I can't move. I don't get it. Why can't I move? Okay, well, turn around. And where's that focus thing? This. Okay. Oh, they're running. Yeah, fuck you. Leave my friend alone. I like closer. This guy. Bah! Graze! Progression escape. Since Stygian is not about winning but enduring, you won't be able to win all the battles that you find yourself in. After damaging the enemy to a certain extent, the blue-colored progression escape hexes will appear on the battlefield. If you reach one of these hexes with your active character and click on the escape button that is located on the lower right corner of the screen, you can make a progression escape. Okay. So you only need one person to do it? I don't know. They're running now. I think they got freaked out by like magical acid spit. You missed that turn mechanic. Like, is that sarcasm? So I can go here and run. Does everybody have to be on it? No, just turn. Here we go. Yeah, everybody has to be on it. Yeah, you got out. The party successfully executed a progressive escape. Turn spent 3. I got angst though. Had to spend a lot of AP. You mean like, you missed it as in like, you missed it throughout your playthrough? And you realizing it now? The creature approaches you cautiously. It looks thoroughly confused. After a short silence, it speaks a single word. Why? Why? Why does your interfering on my behalf? Well, no one should pay such a price simply for looking different. You can feel the creature examining you from head to toe. The burning amber eyes move rapidly with the effort to comprehend. Are you not human? Is this a disguise? Oh no, I'm pretty sure I'm human. Last time I checked. The creature is plainly still puzzled. For whatever reason you aided me, know that I am incapable of helping my own self. Leave me be, that I may continue my search for that accursed man. What man? The man in black, with no face. The man with the cane of bones. The ghostly tapping of a stick still rings in my ears. You mean the Dismal Man? The Dismal Man. How fitting. Do you know him? Well, I'm also looking for him. Then you're as doomed as I am, stranger. In my bones, I know that no good would ever come from finding him, yet I have no other choice but to find him. His countenance was the last thing I saw before finding myself in this purgatory. Where did you last see the Dismal Man? Somewhere far away. So far, so distant now. Damn the day I left my castle. Damn me for leaving my dreary chambers and the twilit groves and the companionship of my books. Damn me. Castle? The past is best left alone. It often brings pain and seldom joy, and when it does, the longing of that joy twists it once more to pain. You know, maybe we can look for this guy together, you know? I mean, we partnered up against those hobos. Why don't we partner up to find the Dismal Man? The creature is silent for a moment. Then you hear the rugged voices from beneath the rags once more. It is no coincidence that you know the man with the cane of bones. Perhaps I shall walk with you for a time. Do you have a name? I don't remember. I'm unsure if I ever had one. I know one thing. Wherever the fates toss me, I remain the outsider. Well, it is a pleasure to have you, outsider. The creature gazed at you without a word. Well, let's go. All right, I got like a party member. Let's see. Do you have an inventory? He's got Mask of Rags. Companion unique item outsider. Okay. I guess I can't take it off. No. Hands of Shame. I guess he tapped a lot. Can't remove that either. Shattered Hand Mirror. Power +1 spellcraft. Malediction +3% critical failure chance. Uh-huh. Well, cool, dude. We can get one of these. Go. He's got a spell book. Cool. So I guess, yeah, it costs 8 AP, so he has 7, so it requires him 2 turns to do this. Pain in the ass. How would NPCs gain sanity? If the caster suffers from paranoia, there is a chance the spell will target the caster's strongest ally instead of an enemy. Oh, that's not good. If the caster fails an agility check, she takes a small amount of corrosive acid damage. She like swallows it by accident. Oh look, it goes into detail. Elrazi is one of the alchemists, like in Darklands, when you brew potions, Elrazi something something is like an alchemical ingredient, like a chemical recipe. All right, as one of the most infamous alchemists of medieval times. Yeah, look, so yeah, hey. Al-Razi combined his humoral theory with his knowledge of chemistry to develop this powerful attack spell. Cool. Followed by some small corrosive damage if the target has living tissue. Initial damage, spellcraft divided by... Wow, this is actually like D&D levels of detail on these spells. Impotent. Caster deals only the initial damage, which is reduced to 1/2 of the actual score. Duration special. Complications. If the caster fails, no. What's impotent? I guess if I'm impotent? Let's see. Blood circle. Range self. Caster stays inside the circle. That magical field absorbs considerable amount of damage. Will ×2 plus occult ×2 and grants the caster +2 physical defense until destroyed. Circle lasts until it's destroyed. I have to check his stats. Evil Eye. Middle Eastern fetish spell. Target takes a -2 on all action and its critical failure chance is doubled. Oh. Duration. Caster's will value in rounds. So what is your... You have 8 will, damn. And your occult, was it 8? This ×2 plus this ×2 or something crazy? So he gets 16... 22 hit points worth of circle. And he has damage resistance with it. That's pretty good. His agility is 5. So he has to make an agility check to fire that acid ball. Oh really? Cool. Vermin Inquisitor. He actually has a point in melee. So he can slap people with his hands of shame. He's nihilistic. Background, Curse of Bloodline. Okay. Archetype, Antediluvian. That's not an archetype that I was able to choose. His personal life experience and proficiencies belong to an entirely different time period and doesn't stand on common ground with other archetypes. He's like a time traveler. Whoa. Okay. Oh, hey, Brock Bowers, what's up? I was, looking you kicking people in Daggerfall today. Good stream, man. So I need to rest. On Biblical Flood. This a newer game? Is it? It's like a year or two old at most, I think. It's an indie game. It's based on, you know, Cthulhu Lovecraft lore. And basically, the city of Arkham got sucked into the Cthulhu dimension or something. And, my only lead to not exactly solving why or anything, but most people out here are kind of just like waiting till they die or they go insane. But I apparently had a dream about some guy that I'm supposed to find, so I'm kind of following up on that trail. I'm a detective, but you can choose like all kinds of different other character classes. Let's see. What is it, Cornuto? Can I get a rest in the attic? Ah, I see that you enjoyed your time in our special suite, the Royal Attic, but it is occupied now. I'll take your 6 later, Cornuto. God damn it. Why do you keep calling me Cornuto, Marino? Ah, forget about it. You remind me of a guy. He was a Cornuto, that is it. But what's a Cornuto? Cornuto is, he raises 2 curled fingers to his forehead. Someone who has horns, you know. If a wife is unfaithful to the husband, that makes the husband a Cornuto, alright? What's that have to do with me? When I was the bartender of Isola, a small Italian bar in Chicago, a man used to come in there every evening, every single day. He didn't drink, he didn't seem to have any fun. He just kept looking at the patron silently, looking for someone. And after almost a year, I finally learned his story. He was searching for the man who fucked his wife. He came to that bar every day, staring silently. You're like him. You're waiting for someone too. You don't pursue whatever fucked up life you can have in this shitty town. Instead you act like that Cornuto. Forgive me if I put it bluntly. But who fucked you over, my friend? Well, I guess you're right, I am waiting for someone, but it's not as simple. Like I care. Now, name your poison. Yeah, let's see what you have on tap. Toilet paper. What's this for? Toilet paper. Old Eel House has coolly veiled this publication no more than something whose purpose is to remove fecal matter from one's buttocks. I can't read it. Reggie's Whiskey. Okay. Just like the Great War. Can be used to gain a small amount of sanity. Cannot be used in combat. How much? 51! Dude, this guy like overcharges. It's insane. Alcohol. Ethanol. Prime ingredient in alcoholic beverages. Never mind, fuck you. Merchant, what's this? -2%. I don't know, whatever. Okay. So I can't sleep, that's a problem. I met an unusually stylish young woman in French Hill who had a dark mystique about her. She asked me whether I'd seen her husband going by the name Randolph Carter. Slender, long-faced man, was her words. I'll be sure to keep that in mind in case I run across him. Really, hobos? Hobos doesn't go in the bestiary? Damn. That's Eduardo. Who are you? Were you here before? You see a beautiful young woman with short hair, smoking a cigarette. It's currency you're smoking. There's a daring, carefree quality about her, which is pretty rare in this town, especially these days. I can see that you're glancing towards this direction, sir. Perhaps we could turn this into a conversation? May I offer you a drink? Let that pleasure be mine, miss. Why? Are you among those who believe that only men can buy drinks to women? No, that's not what I'm saying. Then enjoy your glass. She pours you a glass of whiskey and continues. Let's consider this the rehearsal and start from the beginning. May I ask you your name? I'm Clara Bell. You'd have probably known my name if things had gone right for once in my life. I was an actress. Heard the movie Hollow Hearts? I'm sorry. Not a surprise. It was never released. The critics saw it though. I remember one of them, Bill Hunt's, approaching me after the special screening telling me, "You've got it, Clara. You're a real star material." No need to say that he was drunk and flirty as a male baboon in mating season. Yeah, whatever. Later I had time to think about what he had said to me about this star material thing. You know, I have an eternity to reflect upon these things. Drinks from her whiskey. Star material. Why should I become some material after all? You got a point? I mean, I wanted to be an artist to defeat the notion in the first place, but you had to fit somewhere in there. I mean, your world. Be a good wife or be good fun. Oh, you're better than that? Be a good investment. All my life I wanted to be there. On the magazines, on the silver screen, all that jazz. But okay, she's just kind of like rambling now. But you know, sometimes I can't help thinking that this, next to the gloom of the outside world, may actually be the better alternative, because I would never have quitted going for the top myself. It seems you're trying real hard to be optimistic here, lady. Good. This means I've achieved something after all. You know, staying optimistic is a rare feat these days. Can you see the same for yourself? What are you doing here in Arkham? Ah, I really wish I knew. It's a mystery to me as well. I was waiting for the release of Hollow Hearts at a hotel in LA when Bernie called, my manager. Bernie wanted me to meet a private funder in Arkham. I hastily came to this forsaken place. I couldn't afford refusing such things, you know. When I arrived at the train station, Bernie was nowhere to be found. He was supposed to meet me there, but he never came. What'd you do next? I was too tired and confused. I decided to wait for Bernie here in Arkham for a few days, so I headed to the Essex Hotel. Who could have said that it would be my new home for the rest of my life? Well, did you find Bernie later? No, never. Everything before the Black Day seems blurry now. Did he really call me that day, or was it a dream? Did he ever arrive in Arkham? So, you told me you were staying at the hotel. You can afford a suite there? You know dollars are becoming obsolete and all. Let's just say I've met the right people. You know, it was never really about the money. Money is just another way to display power. Survive my childhood and you'll know. Tell me about your childhood. Oh, you're my psychiatrist now. Forget it. Skeletons are better left in the closet. Alright, well, I'll leave you to it. I was hoping she'd be like another character I can have in my party. She seems cool. She reminds me of Cassidy. Who are you? You have your hand in a bag or something? You see a withered old man sitting bent over one of the tables. He appears to be in the midst of a heated argument with his bag. Are you Sweet Tooth? The fiery light in his yellowish eyes contrasts sharply with his weary physique. I get it. Cut it out, I said. Dawkins, I tell you one last time, if I ever hear your bloody voice again, I'll break your damn piss pot of a bottle. Do you hear me? All of you! The old man suddenly turns to you, and his fiery gaze meets yours. You're early, cabin boy. Good. Sit down and drink some ale with me. Who are you talking to? What's in the bag? Yeah, Crazy Harold, the wacky lunch sack. Okay. You mean in my bag here? No one of importance to ye. Just a low-life scum of the sea. Noden's lot, like me. He hears something from the bag which upsets him, as far as you can tell. How dare you, you horn-swaggling bastard! What's a Noden's? In the pond dolphin's banks, on a vast crenolite shell wherein rode the Grey, Noden's, low to the great abyss. You'll learn more about him in your time on deck, cabin boy. It may even serve the needs of the god of the great deep, like I do. Noden's is not like those cold tyrannical, unfeeling gods that... Is it tyrannical? Tyrannical? That ruled this realm now. He finds purpose in mortals, although rarely. Shut your trap, Peters! Alright, well, I better get going. I'll leave you to your friends. He's not with you again. Long Tom! Just when I thought you came to your bloody senses. Now, I'll be sitting here drinking my ale or whatever this horse piss is. Register your presence again. What'd you say, Cabin Boy? I said, farewell. A sun of vigilance burns in the old man's eyes. Tell me then, Cabin Boy, before you leave, why do you follow the man who sails the whirlpools of reality? Well, you mean the Dismal Man? Dismal? Yes, that's bloody fitting. Answer me question, Cabin Boy. His voice has taken on a cold and intimidating tone. I think he has the answer to this mystery that we're all in. Perhaps he does, but ask yourself if those answers will actually make you feel better or worse than before. Suddenly he bends down to his bag. What? Peter's found another one. Good boy. Alright, you'll have what you want. When? Whenever I decide to leave this rat-hole of a tavern, of course. No one here's going anywhere. Shut up! Okay, that was interesting. Oh, why is this highlighted? I don't know. Oh, quick spells. Didn't really help me. All right, let's go. Is it like Odin? It's apparently like spending time talking to people drains your exhaustion. Why? Go this way. Look for this bank. I have an offering for you. What? Offer? A pasty, malnourished man leaps up from within the shadows. His swollen, weary eyes are riveted on you. The scruffiness of his otherwise fine apparel corresponds with his restlessness antics. His rolling, vigilant eyes quickly scan the premises, and when he finally feels secure, he addresses you in a timid but needly fashion. Sorry if I startled you, sir. I'm Cornelius Moretti. You a car salesman or something? I, have a proposal from which we can both benefit. Pardon my abruptness, but it'll only take a minute of your time. Alright, we'll be quick with it. Plainly in distress, he is gazing askance at the brawler standing near the bar. I had seen you go up to the old eel attic before I got ejected by that ignoble swab. You might be just the man who can help me. Oh, I wonder where this is going to lead. I don't mean to test your patience, sir. I only wish that you'd offer your generous help to this troubled fella in return for a much more generous reward. Would you care to hear more? Sure. He grinds his teeth in chagrin before continuing. It was just another miserable day at the joint when I, partly encouraged by the devil's juice no doubt, finally spoke what had been on my mind for a long time. Suddenly his anger takes precedence over his nervousness. I called him out, that tyrannical devil's seed called Waxface. I denounced him as the false shepherd he really is. Nobody said a thing, of course. Cowards. Irately. There was, is, and will ever be only one shepherd of men. For saying that, they expelled me, humiliated me, and worst of all, they marked me. Twitchingly lowers his voice. That's my death sentence. You understand? So, what part do I play in this? Well, sir, All I'm asking is that you retrieve my heirloom pocket watch from the old Yo attic. It's a valuable piece from my late father. I stashed it there, having an inkling that I might need it in the dark days ahead. Cataclysm? Yeah. It's hidden under a floorboard next to the mattress. I need it more than ever, for I'm left with nothing else. Once I barter it off, we'll split the SIGs halfway. Please. Please will you do this for me, sir? Alright, count me in. A shimmer of mirth appears in his eyes. I can't put into words how much I appreciate this. Dude, if you're a smoker, there's like no way you can play this game without like dying. Like, all I'm hearing is just like Zippo lighters going off, everybody smoking, cigarettes. Just... How? You go through so many boxes of cigarettes playing this game. Oh yeah, if you're trying to quit, I'll play some video game so I can take my mind off cigarettes. Stygian, this looks like a fun game. He can proudly say that he quit smoking for 3 minutes. Where will I meet you again? He casts one final, wrathful glance at his surroundings. I'll be near the desecrated church in French Hill. I'll be safe there. It's abandoned. Now I must go before they come for me. Please hurry, sir. My life depends on it. Scurries away. Okay. I learned that the proprietor of the antique store... No. No. The general notes? No. It's not. No, retrieve Cornelius's pocket watch from the old EO attic. Okay, so this it might be timed. Let's go check the old EO. Maybe I can like get up there. Can I go up there? Even though it's occupied? You have to pay the owner first to be able to rest in a safe house. Oh. No. Bye. It looks like Archer. Can I rest in the attic now? Goodbye. Maybe when we come back. I have more cigs. Everyone just talking about cigarettes. Honest Bill's pawn shop. So now that I have a mission and something to do, this bank. Is it worth going to the pawn shop to buy something? Do I need anything? Lockpick. Maybe I'll buy a couple more lockpicks. Maybe there's some picks to lock. Or locks to pick. Picks to lock. What do I need to pick locks? Stealth? Subterfuge. Lockpicking and muggery. So if I don't have any points in it, I can't do it. We'll see. Look how my stats are lowered. Doesn't anybody serve coffee around here? You know what, let's check. Hey. Doesn't seem like it, just booze and cans of beans. I don't start with this. I just kind of assumed I started with this. I don't. I see. Okay, well, thank you. Did I buy some bullets? How much were these bullets? 38 ammunition, 22 ammunition. Like, couple. Thank you. Let's go. Maybe I should buy a melee weapon. I'm sure I'll find a melee weapon. Whatever, let's go. Other stimulants? Ah, stimulants! There's the bank. Let me check the bank. What's that? Uncle Rucksack has everything you need. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. You got coffee? Although he looks like a living wreck with a lot of grease in his filthy hair, the man before you persistently advertises his merchandise, which looks more like trash to you, with an unfaltering energy. Welcome to Uncle Rucksack's shop of undiscovered treasures. Don't be shy, come closer. I have everything you need. What's what you got? What is this? Handmade pistol. Presumably crafted in a prison. Cool. Wait, is this cheaper? No, it's not. Canned spaghetti. So do I have any food? Did I eat it all? Maybe I'll buy your food. Headgear which protects its wearer from toxic gas. A large camera. What would that be for? Crafting traits. Round suit. Powdered cocaine? Wait a minute. This powder is cocaine hydrochloride, the salt concentrate derived from dried coca leaves. Used both in combat and exploration. Action points 2, temper. Reaction sanity 10. Addiction rating high. Panic immunity. How much? 51. I'm gonna buy this cocaine. Oh look! Oh, this isn't toilet paper. In the other place, it served as it's a toilet paper. Chemical filter, a filter used in the process of distillation. Swiss Army knife, needle and thread. Bandages, rolls of medical bandages that reduce bleeding and risk of infection. Stops bleeding of wounds. Buy these. Sound useful. Magnifying glass. A magnet. Crafting traits. Gunpowder. Rubber tubes and wooden boards. Raw straps. Yeah, these are all like crafting. There has been no like hint at like how to craft anything in this yet though. Test tube. And maybe rattle. You know, and I was thinking test tube baby and then rattle next to it. Let's just say test tube baby. Miskatonic diploma. Springs. A bell. I would like this cocaine, please. I might need it. Here, have my money. Thank you. Sweet. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's go to the bank. I got cocaine. If this is anything like Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, if you got cocaine, you're okay. You're set. Spot. What the hell is that? What? Whoa! Dude, fucking loony. You have just gained up a level. Do not raise your hopes up, though. You are still as thin as a rail against the horrors lurking in the dark corners of the cosmos. You have 2 skill points and a merit point to further develop your character. You can acquire either a perk or a combat ability with a merit point. Cool. Oh, Ragman leveled up. Okay. Perks and abilities. You must spend all your skill points and merit points to continue. It was a perk and what? Alertness. Merit type perk. +1 reaction. Dodger. Physical defense. Better prices from vendors. Innate power. +1 spellcraft. Medic. Improved health gain from medical items. Supernatural resilience. +1 to supernatural defense. Wearing a mask increases stealth value by 1 point. Level 2 stealth 2. Concussive blow. It's melee. Let's see the dance. Alright, I might want to increase firearms now. Wait, let's see. Or no, I'm gonna put a point in survival. And, because this way I can use a Swiss Army knife, right? And, put a point in. Oh, let me see something. You only put one. You only increase a skill by 1 point per level. You can't just dump it. That sucks. So subterfuge is lockpicking, right? Yep. Offers special actions to the character that can be performed on certain interactable objects and NPCs. So let's do that. And fire. What's this? Dodge attacks and perform athletic maneuvers. Let's put athletics. Okay. And then I get one of these. Better prices from vendors. I kinda... +1 physical defense. +1 reaction. Let me get the haggler. Okay. This seems like I gotta buy food and stuff, and I'll be buying stuff like all the time. Alright, so I get to level you up. Like you, I can only put points. Also, NPCs, you can only increase certain skills. Presence 1. This is my kind of character. Charisma is a dump stat. So let's do like be my medical guy and occult. There you go. And acquired. He's got shred. Outsiders' basic attacks have a chance 10 plus the outsider's current level percent to bleed the target. Also, he's actually like a melee character. I thought it was like his... I thought he was like a wizard. It's like the equivalent of like having a knife on a wizard. It's actually painful. Hardbitten. +1 mental resistance. So I can choose Wisdom of the Centuries. Increases spellcraft minimum and maximum spell damage by 1 and lowers maximum health by 3. That's shitty. Minimum and maximum spell damage by 1. Wrath of Isolation. Increases melee attack, minimum and maximum melee damage by 1 and lowers maximum sanity by 3. Oh. So I gotta choose this poison or that poison. I guess this poison. Maximum spell damage. Because I need sanity to cast spells. Okay. This, please. So that lowers his health. That sucks. Or what's his health? I wish, like, his actual stats were somewhere. Because, you know, he actually probably has... Looking into these stats, he probably has lower health than sanity, so maybe it might be better off I get Wrath of Isolation, because there's more sanity points to spare. I think this is... But this does more... This makes his spells deal more damage. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the Wrath of Isolation. This way, technically, I'm saving sanity by being able to melee more, since his melee will do more damage. So if that's going to be the case, I might want to do it this way. He's actually a melee character. Okay. Confirm. What is this? What's it? Right. Well, let's go. So, his demented venture ended prematurely and pitifully. Like, what's this? Oh wait, I don't want to talk to you. No, let's go. What is this? Look at. With a little luck, one might find a long-forgotten stash of a hobo, or even some personal effects of the deceased under these heaps of debris and trash. Okay, let's do it. Let's find hobo loot. Hobo loot. Hey, a few cigarettes and raw opium. Sweet. It's like, how do you craft? Is it this? No. Oh, craft. Craft kerosene. Oh, kerosene. Craft. Various screws. Oh, I got opium. Can I craft crack? Opium is not... Whatever. Okay. Let's go. Hi. Help yourself. Get in there and die. Oh, it's like a dungeon. Bank entrance hall. So let's do that stealth thing. So how much more experience points do I need? 200 now. I see. Let's go. What's this? Does this mean I'm not getting anything? Use. It's not. Subterfuge, science. Here we go. Some cogs. Neat. This ornate chandelier is surprisingly still dangling from the damaged ceiling. It looks like it could come free at any moment. Stay away from that then. Some more random stuff. Hey, cigarettes. Got the double doors. Outsider. There's still a guy, there's still a banker. What's this? A wrench! One-handed melee weapon. Hey, we got some meds. Sweet. Let's equip this. Backup melee weapon. 2 to 4 damage. Handling -1, 3 AP. There we go. Cool. I got this. Or something. I don't know. But can this go into... Yes! Gives me action points and higher initiative. And panic immunity. 2 action points is gonna be 4, 8, but I need 12. I only have 9. It'll give me 11. That won't really do me any good. I'll need another point in agility. Or somehow get another action point. Make it worthwhile. Census gives you action points. Maybe if I level, maybe I might be able to increase like my agility. Wads of dollars. What does wads of dollars do? Who does toilet paper? Okay. It's quite literally junk. That's the chandelier fell. What's this? Maybe we can ask this banker about this key. These partitions were originally placed to discourage customers from entering sensitive areas. Now the only function they serve is to provide cover in a gunfight. I'll get to you in a second. There's some shit to loot. Empty bottles and more cigarettes. Cool. Door. Maybe he can get me the safe deposit box. Hey. He looks fucking insane. A strangely presentable man in a sharp suit waits eagerly at one of the destroyed cash counters. The moment he sees you, he begins to speak rapidly and enthusiastically. Hello, sir. How may I assist you? As you can see, this has been a very busy day. It looks like the boom has finally come to Arkham. It's nice to see our little town thriving, don't you think? Sure is. Of course you agree, sir. We all share the same dream in this country, after all. As proud city... His voice cuts off abruptly and he freezes in place. He doesn't even blink. Looks almost like a living statue. You're saying? Some men are endowed by their creator with certain alienable rights. Let me help you with your transaction, sir. May I see your credentials, please? Does this suffice? Instantly, what happened? Did I lose it? He instantly grabs the object from your hand. Let me see. It says you're a despoiler of secret sins. Here are your documents, sir. I hope they will aid you in the game of misery, piss, and shit. That's pretty awesome. Oh no. Oh, it's combat. Oh. It's not funny anymore. It was funny for a second, but now I have to fight something. Do I have to fight him? No. Oh, he has no pants! I'm liberating you! What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Waltz of Madness. Get away. Oh, shit. That hurt. Ouch. That's hurting a lot. Okay. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. Is there like a cover thing, or do I automatically go into cover? I don't know. But, you're getting shot. Goodbye. Escape route is now open. And then put the rest into focus. Right click, I think, to cover. Oh! Whoops. So you're gonna turn around. And, scratch him. Critical hit! Nice! Oh, you killed him! Okay. And, like... how do I loot? Combat loot. Yeah. A single cigarette. Take that uses an AP, but put the rest in defense. One guy goes first. It's like prancing toward me. Ouch! Ooh, this guy. Or you can't. Just fucker. Raise, damn. What's the point of putting that point into focus? 3 damage. More focus. Ah! Oh, it doesn't look like coughing up blood. That's cool. Ah! Okay. Shoot him. Oh, he died. Oh, I can like... Oh no, set. Oh! Oh! Oh, once combat ends, you loot everything. Rusted useless key. Oh, but look, keys. And a silver ring. That's a self-food. I gain angst. Oh, how do I take it? Turn spent 3. There we go. You. Fun. So I got these things. You should heal yourself on Outsider. Cool. That's better. How am I looking? Where's my health at? We're at 27 out of 36. I actually have way less hit points than this guy. How do I... Yeah, he's got like way more hit points. But you know what? But I sit in the back. So it's fine. Let's go. That was interesting. You know, there was that door back here. Let's get our stuff. Hey! Oh, empty syringes. Windows are shattered, just like the sanity of the bank's new residents. Shame there's no, like, Darkest Dungeon narrator. Bank manager's note. Can I read that? Notes written by the shaky hands of the old bank manager, detailing his interactions with a mysterious stranger. I've never been a man who puts any stock in superstition, yet my experience today has shaken my one strict conviction. I had an unannounced visitor. He was a tall man, dressed in a finely cut suit and topcoat, all of an impenetrable black, and his face, well, peculiar as this may sound, I do not remember a damn thing about it. Not his age, the look in his eyes, or the color of his hair. When I try to recall these details, my mind goes completely blank. Oh! That helps a lot. Right. Just tell if you don't want to advise on make it. You know, every once in a while, but not like every 5 minutes. Thanks, Diana. I think I went and checked back there. Yeah, something like how to get into cover. Yeah, that'd be nice help. Uh-oh. Look at your desk. I like how the bank teller wasn't wearing pants. Oh no, he spotted me. You know, stealth might be important because apparently fighting enemies makes you lose your sanity, or makes you angsty. That is a lot of dudes. Waltz of Madness. Like, what does that arrow mean? Oh, that's the high reaction dude? Oh. They throw their... I'm liberating you. You guys do that. You guys do that. Throw rocks at each other. No, not at me. Ah! The Graze Man goes first. Or the Outsider. Let's go here. Oh, okay. Let's kill one. Spit in your face. Huh. Ah, dude, you drank some of it, you idiot. Yeah, there's like no cover. I guess. Like. Oh, there we go. Cover. Okay. This is cover, but oh, yeah, this is cover. So 1, 2. Well, let me just shoot him. Oh, he's dead. Go here. And cover. And then defend. Get away from me. Nice. Oh, dude! Desk does nothing! Alright, cool. Look at their icons, and then look at yours. What do you mean? Slight shift in style. I'm guessing like multiple artists worked on this game. Still live. Okay. Just defend yourself. There you go. I'll just shoot them. There you go. Look at this tactical genius decision I made. Okay. Backman. And then they go. Just defend yourself. Uh-oh. Can I shoot through that guy? I'm not sure. Fuck. Focus. Hell of insanity. Uh-oh. Oh, you're making me almost lose sanity. I guess you lose the cover bonus there. Ah! This isn't good. Okay. You're getting really antsy. But he hasn't gone yet. Graves, great. Kill him. There he goes. Wait, that wasn't the same guy? There he goes. Yeah, he died. I need to reload. Let's see. How do I reload my gun? 4 AP to reload. Then, 3 AP to swing that. Then... Ah! You suck! You suck! Okay. Okay. Good. Vent. Ragman. Come here. Yeah. 6 damage, nice. And defend. Actually, you know what? This. Oh shit! I can't turn. Fuck. Be stupid. Good. Okay. Good. So let's go. I might just be able to like punch her to death. There you go. Sweet. So are we done? Yeah, we got a spring. What's this? Modern key. We're getting angsts. Oh wait. I know my friend is like hyper fucked up. we go. What did I just get? Knowledge? Probably knowledge. Experience points. But stranger still, I swear by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that he knew about Frederick. He knew of my only son, about his incurable disease, and not just the fact of it, but every symptom, every maddening detail. He claimed to have certain powers. Will he talk to this guy? That he could cure my boy. All he asked in return is that I install on his behalf a safe mark with the number 0. It'll be our little secret. Oh. Let's see. It's a safe. Safe is locked. And I... subterfuge. Yeah! Cool. Well, I'm gaining health and sanity. Tom Rogers cigarettes, resource, raw opium, and a bottle of clean water. Wait, so I naturally heal? Where am I at? 2836. Yeah, I guess I do. I slowly gain back my sanity every time I gain experience points. Hey, do you want some water? Have some water. Yay. All this crap. Oh, you know, bandages. Should this be in a hot? Yeah. That in the hotkey. Cool. I'm gonna game some myself. Alright, cool, man, Diarrhea. Thanks for coming out to hang. Let's go. Spaghetti, sweet. Just like stealthing is stupid. Lot of SIGs. Lots of SIGs. There's 4. I'll count 4 to be a lot. Any numerical value that I can count my fingers is not a lot. Job is a good job only as long as it is getting done, no matter the situation. Keep going. Oh wait, what's up here? Up here. Bad guy bros? Bad guy bros! Leave. I don't feel like fighting them. Let me check my bullet count. Stealth successful. Really? 13 bullets left. Cool. What the fuck? Danforth's compass, an artifact, a morphine shot, and a camera. Most random desk. Artifacts. You have acquired an artifact. Each artifact in Stygian has a supernatural power and a malediction that represents the dangers of meddling with such occult items. You can learn the powers of artifacts either by yourself with the occult research, rest activity, or by making Isidore decipher them in exchange for SIGs. Though the malediction of an artifact can only be discovered by occult research. Oh. Okay. Can I ask... can I ask him to figure it out? Power unknown, malediction unknown. Like, so how do I... This Brunton compass once belonged to Miles Danforth of Miskatonic University. If only Danforth could have made as much use of it in his fevered dreams as he did in his aerial explorations. That's the guy that flew to the Mountains of Madness? One of the explorers, was it? Maybe? No. Not flew, but like they took a boat and then they took planes with the boat. Uh-oh. It whispered to me. Well, how do I actually do it? Oh, I gotta rest, right. It says I had to rest. There was something else I found. Morphine. Injected via syringe, morphine is a powerful painkiller. In addition to increasing one's threshold for pain, this processed opiate will ease your state of mind as well. Damage resistance 2, sanity 15. Addiction high. I'll give this to the ragged man. Here we go. Cool. Hey, 22 ammunition, whiskey, crave cigarettes, and a silver necklace. What did I just get? Oh, right. Bank manager's note 3. So is that like... in like, oh yeah, there is a thing. Okay. However I try to ease it from my mind, I cannot forget the man's reply when I asked the significance of the number 0. Well, little man, every countdown ends with 0, does it not? This safe will be necessary after the end. The end of all, that is. God forgive me, but I did as he asked. I concealed the accursed safe in the wall of my office 2 nights ago. It seems that damned motivational posters served a purpose after all. I swim in dark waters now, and God forbid should I vanish. So it's in this guy's office. I see. Does increase his sanity. Ration consumed. Prudent investment is the hallmark of the patriotic white-collar man. Is this what he was talking about? No. Be a tightwad. Own something. There we go. The safe that should not be there. Story progression. No. Investigation or science? Investigation. You may try to find a weakness in the structure of the bricks. Ooh, it's a minigame. You achieved to find a weak spot in the structure of the wall and successfully uncovered the locker number 0. That was a weak minigame. Cthulhu statuette. The Dismal Man's poem. Your carven doom. Dismal Man's poem. A cryptic poem. The soul of a scavenger. A the soul of the scavenger of the seas, dude, shall be found inside a bottle of lead. Can I read this, please? The last wish of a bodiless starfarer shall be heard from a mouth not of flesh. A drop of swarming chaos shall be stolen under the ruins once halls of wisdom, and the book shall be read which should not be read. Only then you may wish to call me by the timeless stones on the nameless isle. Only then you may wish to walk by me between the endless realms of pitch black. What? Okay. So what is this? A small gray-green stone idol of a grotesque winged creature. Although you cannot be sure of its age, it has an aura of abysmal antiquity. Cthulhu statuette is an enigma. Okay, someone wants to have a conversation. Yeah. Disfigured occultist approaches you. May I read the manuscript we found, stranger? My knowledge may help to illuminate its mystery. Sure. He takes the manuscript as delicately as his claw-like hands will allow and reads it carefully. What could be the meaning of the scavenger of the seas? Perhaps a sea monster of some kind. I've read about all kinds of sea beasts in my dusty tomes. Gargantuan devils that can sink galleons with their feelers. Hunters of the dark waters with razor-sharp teeth. What about that giant squid thing that the people of Innsmouth eat in that game? What was meant in the line about the bodiless starfarer? A bodiless starfarer. I know there are celestial beings of great power journeying across the endless blackness. Could it be one of them? Like the star spawn? And the swarming chaos symbolizes? The reference is too vague to make a reasonable guess, stranger. The book that should not be read is probably the Necronomicon of the mad Arab Abdul has read. Why seek a book that should not be read? Such knowledge is often followed by damnation. Well, just asking, but where do you think we might find it? The depiction resonates as a tome of the dark arts to me. A native who is knowledgeable either in such artifacts or the occult itself can perhaps enlighten you further. Alright, cool, let's go. Alright. I learned that the party antiques. No. Where am I at this? Decipher the meaning of the palm. Okay. So my first lead would be the book. Stealth. Would you like to return to the entrance? I want to continue exploring. So what's this up here? Maybe I should heal you. You heal yourself. So I don't know what's in here. Did someone just subscribe? Oh, I have more subscribers than I should. Must be going crazy. What up? Did See, my activity feed doesn't say anything. I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Thanks to whoever subscribed. Alright, so these guys. Let's, That guy. And that guy. And that guy. Just gonna throw a fuck ton of rocks. And the Ragman goes after all those dudes. That actually kind of sucks. Maybe I should tank damage for him. I only have 29 hit points. He actually has more hit points, like, than me. I like... here. No more hit probability. I guess distance doesn't matter when it comes to aiming, as long as you're not in your face. Then that insane howl thing. I'll throw rocks at like other people. I'm liberating you! Okay. And that guy goes and that guy goes. Right. Let's get you. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 repeat attack, right? Raise, damn. What? Damn, we like go like super last. This sucks. Ah! No! This guy hit so many times. Lots of madness. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he died? Wow. I got 4 AP left. 2 up. Get up here. Then defend yourself. This guy. Then focus the rest of the way and hope that I roll high next time. Yes! Okay. But I have a high probability to hit this target, but I thought I had like a penalty. Shoot him anyway. Ah! Okay, that didn't work. Damage. Ah! Ah! No! You still alive? Oh, he's still alive. Uh-oh. I do have morphine. Costs 2 AP to use. Oh. Let's leave and stuff. But who's this? Oh, ouch! You ass? Okay, if I don't roll high, I'm fucked. Uh-oh. Despair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run! Run! Run away. That was a waste of thanks. Run! Route. Let's get out of here. We're leaving. Like a single HP left. Curious if there's a way like back there. Run! Okay. Let's see if we can get back to that place where I can sleep. No power can force me inside. So how would that guy actually rest? Oh look, Eduardo is like hanging out with this guy. Can I rest in the attic now? Of course! I hope you enjoy our special suite, the Royal Attic. He goggles for a while. After getting no response from him, he quickly gets down to business. 46, Cornuto, and make it quick. Fine. Who's this? Mumbling. For you. You see a tipsy, talkative-looking blonde man leaning against the bar. His reddish eyes roam the room as if looking for someone. Sorry to bother you, sir, but may I ask a question? Sure. I see you've just arrived at Marino's fine establishment, and I was curious whether you happen to see a rustic-looking fellow hanging around outside? I don't think I have. You didn't? Good. I must have been imagining his primitive gaze upon my back. Let me introduce myself. I am Stanley Fredkin. I used to be a lecturer in the literature department at Miskatonic before committing wholly to my true intellectual passion, the study of folklore. But we can talk more about that later. In the meantime, may I buy you a drink, sir? Sure. He turns to Marino. Some whiskey for this fine gentleman here, and not the usual Rotgut, you serve. Real whiskey, if you please. Here you go, sir. Stanley raises his glass and takes a big sip of Marino's questionable whiskey. Now, what were we talking about? Yeah. So, why are you looking for this rustic man? I'm afraid he's the one who's looking for me. I've had some minor problems with my current employer. Nothing I can't resolve, of course, but I suspect he may have sent that illiterate to find me. Well, tell me about this employer. He's a foreign investor who is interested in my advice. Let's see. Change the subject. Of course, sir. I'm glad to have the opportunity to engage in an intellectual conversation with another sophisticated mind. Rare in this town, huh? But enough about me. What's on your mind? So, Mystic Tonic, you mean the university down the street? No, I meant the river. Don't people learn about major water bodies in school these days? Forgive me. Sometimes the sarcastic Stanley takes hold. Yes, I used to work at Miskatonic University. It is no boast to say I was a mighty fine instructor during my time at the university. What a sad day it must have been when the students learned I had chosen the path of the wandering folklorist. Well, what have you been studying up lately? Oh, I see that I've aroused your interest. I've been known to have that effect on people, being an intellectual inspiration and all. To get to your question, I've been in Vermont recording the legends of the winged ones of the hills. A very profound topic indeed. He means the, those things. The amigos. Right? From Pennacook myth to the legends of Governor Wentworth's colonial grants, you will find mention of these winged beings from the skies. Whispers of these creatures may be found even in the folklore of the distant Himalayas. Yes, the amigos. Yeah. There must be a reason for these beliefs to be widespread, right? And what do you suspect is the reason? There are things I am willing to share for the benefit of the public good, and there are the things that I am not. Yeah, but for further analysis, and hopefully new discoveries, it is crucial that we share this information we have at hand. We'd better leave this topic behind, sir. By the way, have I told you about my latest book on Kingsport folklore? No, you haven't. It was very well received in academic circles, and among more common readers too. You must at least have heard about it, right? Is this the one that's being used as toilet paper? I'm sorry, I haven't. You haven't? Perhaps you're not quite as erudite as I first believed. He seems disappointed. Otherwise, you certainly would have known about a book of such cultural significance. Now, what were we talking about? About, folklore. New England folklore, to be specific. I'm sure you've heard of my book, Kingsport Folktales. It was very well received in academic circles and among more common trade readers too. But I actually don't read that much. You don't? That must be true, else you would have heard of it. Was there anything you're not good at? Other than the vulgar athletic disciplines? No, I don't believe so. I have always maintained that with a healthy brain, you can achieve anything. Well, don't tell that to Amigo. Remember these words, sir. Invest in your brain. I'll keep that in mind. Aw, you didn't laugh. Alright, well, talk to you later, dude. So soon? Alright, leave, sir. Your choice. He quickly tosses the remaining whiskey down. You're no different, of course. I'm sorry? Can you recognize a person of natural quality? Do I have to tell you that out of all these people, all these clueless illiterates, I, Stanley Fredkin, have possibly discovered an escape from this hellhole? I was chosen. What are you talking about? He suddenly comes to his senses. Nothing at all. Damn this vile whiskey of yours, Marino. I had better take my leave. Weird. A possible exit. I wonder if I was able to like read his book if I like bought it or something. Investigate the statuette. Okay. I met a talkative folklorist named Stanley Fredkin at the Old Eel. Under the influence of Marino's cheap whiskey, he mentioned a possible way out of Arkham, as well as a mysterious contractor. I learned that the blabbermouthed folklorist Stanley Fredkin authored a book called Kingsport Folktales. Okay. Anyway, let's go to my room. Can I talk to you now? Oh, look who's come! The great gentleman and conqueror of hearts. Let's see. Or so I need to look for like a loose floorboard under the mattress or something. Oh, cause you just scared the shit out of me, dude. This is my stash. Can I like put stuff in it? Oh, I can't put stuff in it? I thought I might be able to like stash stuff. I guess I can't. That sucks. Oh, there we go. Cornelius' pocket watch. Return to Cornelius or do what you like with the watch. Okay, he said he'll be at the church. Oh look! My bestiary. Raving lunatic. Humanoid. In relating the circumstances which have led to my confinement within this refuge for the demented, I am aware that my present position will create a natural doubt of the authenticity of my narrative. What? What does any of this mean? I thought it would be telling me like stats and stuff. Having departed the rational world of the virtuous men after the Black Day, these ragged individuals no longer suffer any loss of sanity. Oh, though it does. They have no strategy to speak of, therefore are very quick to attack anyone in their line of sight. Oh, cool. Gives me, notes about them. All the trees are dead. It down there. Its eyes. There's the river. Never go there. Beware of the red boats. Interesting. Let's rest. Resting serves a couple of needs in Stygian. Firstly, it helps you replenish lost health and sanity while removing the exhaustion state. Secondly, you can decide what your characters do in their spare time in the form of rest activities. Each rest activity is directly associated with a skill that is known by your characters and requires a certain amount of rest points. Okay. So, can you, like, occult research this? How do I... This? The three types of research in Stygian: scientific, medical, and occult. With scientific research, you can discover blueprints which would enable you to craft scientific gadgets. With medical research, you can discover formulas which would enable you to craft drugs and concoctions. And with occult research, you can learn new spells from manuscripts or discover the powers and maledictions of artifacts. That's what I want. Scout. Your character scouts the surrounding area for an escape route in case of ambush. Oh, I see. That's cool. What can I do? Physical exercise. Neat. Gambling. Provides extra SIGs in some safe areas. And you will die a log. good one. Increase reaction for the party. Read. -1 sanity. Psychological treatment. I think we're okay with scientific research. Unlocks new blueprints. Do that. General scientific, springs or cameras. This camera? I am interested in this. You know what? I should probably just. I'm actually not. Can I just rest? Or. Do I get more hit points back if I just rest and not use these points? I don't know, whatever. I guess so. I don't need to read. Physical exercise? Ooh, is this a dream sequence? But you're not exactly acquainted with your immediate surroundings here in this desolate urban setting. You don't feel like a stranger either. Is this Arkham? Perhaps a forgotten corner which you've never seen. Amidst this Cimmerian stillness, there stands a forlorn figure, rarely present but inescapably real. He seems to be walking towards a certain house along the street before stopping to look at you. Why am I here? His aloofness is in contrast with his contemplative eyes, under which you glimpse a sea of wonder. Isn't that the heart of the matter? To be somewhere foreign? To escape? I must form a conjecture. A strong desire must have conduced to the peculiar circumstances of our meeting. Looks at you attentively with unblinking eyes. You're a wanderer, like me perhaps. The timbre of his voice consists of sublime overtones. Why would you be here if you weren't? What is it that brought us together? It seems our paths have crossed in this vast realm lying beneath the prosaicness of the conscious world. As for your question, I am just another lost passenger, so don't expect all the answers from me. Broodingly. But the real question revolves around you, doesn't it? Perhaps you've been compelled to seek a memory which isn't yours at all. His eyes darken. You emanate a tragic aura, source of which is most dire. And what is it that you seek? A brief pause and his definitive answer cuts right through his tension of Stygian abstractness. Inspiration. Know this, wanderer. There will be a price to pay when you have no option but to cling to visions brimmed with unutterable horrors in order to procure your only means of subsistence, however maddening they may be. I don't understand. Can you elaborate? I won't grant an answer that easily. Knowledge of someone is a powerful thing. This premise applies even in dreams, but I'll offer you a chance since you've intruded my fantasy. Spelled with a PH. I'll tell you of my journey, and you will tell me who I am. In a frigid but lyrical tone. Refraining from the pageantry of the mundane, a boy shall wander into the path of prophecy. Nebulous is the truth of all things future and past, dwelling beyond the serpent's lair for none but him to see. Only the forbidden he shall thereafter seek, lurking in the labyrinths so forgotten and forlorn. Plague will be those upon whom he shall touch, held by the oblivion which they will have forborne. Carried away to his fantasy on wings ethereal, a toilsome quest he shall embark upon so assiduously. Resplendence of his dreams, however, is not to remain. Thus the search for the silver key must begin duly. Exalted he will be in the deathless continuum, wild and free, resigning from the world to embrace all that was and will ever be. Answer me then, wanderer, who am I? Examine him closely to deduce certain facts about him. You cast an eye upon him in scrutinizing fashion before finally mumbling out the findings of your deduction. Mostly to yourself. Hands have seen no hard labor, rather tenuous, not veiny. You notice a faint smile that he has appeared on his visage, obtuseness on the tips of his fingers. Typewriter? His smile widens, almost turning into a smirk. Oh, that you're an author. He claps gently in admiration. Well, well, you've been keeping your keen eyes busy, I reckon. Arrow indicates nobility. The abrasion marks, however. He arches eyebrows in suspense. Perhaps worn for a long time with no means to replace them. He seems to concede your surmise, which hints that your financial situation could be worse than what you'd like to show for. He nods solemnly and puts on a thin smile. You may not have solved my riddle, but instead you did better. You solved me, or a discernible part of me at least. You seem to be endowed with the proper traits to guide you in the dreamlands. My name is Randolph Carter. Diverts his gaze to the dulcet skies. Now if you'll excuse me, I must cover a long way to eternity. Randolph Carter? I guess I met your wife. She's looking all over for you. Whoa, 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 whoa. I learned ringing electric sensor. Neat. Gained 10 health after some rest. Made a discovery in scientific research. Gained 0 sanity and 1 temporary damage resistance to Recticide. You have visited strange places in your dream. Made progress in the occult research of Danforth's compass. Discovered the power of Danforth's compass. Oh, cool. Oh, he also visited my dream. I only got 10 hit points back, though. What am I writing to? Randolph the Dreamwalker. I learned that the proprietor of the... No, wait. As if it was somehow foreordained, I met an elusive individual in the secluded dreamscape I visited last night, where he granted me his name, Randolph Carter. I recall that the lady I met in French Hill was looking for him. If I can find her, perhaps I should tell her about this confounding experience. Yes, I should. So my inventory is like filling up really fast. I can craft now. Oh, check it out. It's like an ion cannon or something. Camera, bell, and a conductor. Makes a ringing electric sensor. Reduces the risk of getting ambushed while resting if it's in your inventory. Well, that's cool. Requirements 1 science and a workbench in a facility. Facility not available. Let's see. If I can buy these things. Cool, man. Alright, I finally got a recipe. Let's go. This game's awesome so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh wait, isn't that her? You find Sonia showing Marino a picture and asking in a distressed voice whether he's seen a man named Randolph Carter. You know, it may well have been my mere imagination, but I did indeed meet your husband, lady. Or no, wait. Try to have a squint-eyed glance at the picture being shown by the woman. Sure. Because I gain experience points. The dashing but otherwise thin-lipped and pale gentleman in the picture is definitely the man you saw in your dream, yeah. It might have been my imagination, but I think I met your husband. You have? Oh, please do tell. Her words are cut off by an impertinent Marino. A signora of high standards such as yourself shouldn't pay attention to a man who can barely pay for my services. Mr. Know-It-All here probably wants to squeeze you, that's all. You want to take this somewhere less distracting, miss? Ignoring you, Marino interrupts yet again. Well, I'm sorry, Signora. Allow me to serve you our finest liquor. Pours whiskey from the bottle. His face is very familiar, actually. Let me look at that picture again. Filling her glass, Marino throws you a mean gaze. Sonia is looking straight at you as if her life depends on what you're about to tell her. So did you really see my Randolph? I did indeed, but in the queerest way imaginable. You won't believe this. She looked perplexed but intrigued. Then if I'm to believe you, sir, you must provide some details about him. He didn't have eyes. He didn't have glasses, so I guess it says a wide chin, thin lips, and wore a silk jacket, green bow tie, and a vest. Surprise. Well, yes, very accurate. He used to wear that for special occasions, just as he did to the journalistic convention where we met. So strange. Were you acquainted with him before? No, madame, though I felt a vague affinity towards him. Anxiously, so what was he doing? Or where was he going? Did he tell you anything else apart from his name? He told me that he sought inspiration, whatever that implies. Shudders and her eyes become teary, just like he wrote in his last letter. Oh, he's here. He must be alive then. How did he communicate with you? And why you instead of me, I wonder? No, in very rare cases, studies by Frederick Myers, if you ever read his book, has shown that telepathy is possible, theoretically though. She seems to be drowned in a sea of memories for a few short moments as she looks deep into the vagueness. Finally, a single tear of happiness glides down her cheek. I'm Sonia H. Green Carter. Thank you for sharing this with me, Mr. Dash. Apollo Dash. Nice meeting you as well, Sonia. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the world of, you know, Lovecraft, and some of that's like some stuff that might be considered like spiritual, might be considered scientific in this world. Well, can you help me find him then? There must have been a reason for Randolph to meet you. If I follow you, would you be kind enough to take me to that house? Oh, of course, Miss Sonia. I'll be glad if I can be of any assistance. Taken by surprise. Oh, thank you. But I don't mean to derail you from your obligations, whatever they may be. Are you sure I won't be a drawback? No, not at all. That's very courteous of you. There's very little kindness left in this world. After you, miss. Ladies first. Is she a party? Yeah! I got a party member! What'd she do? She's like a sergeant. Sonia Green Carter. She is she's also an investigator. Middle-aged female, humanistic background as a millionaire. Sonia is a traveling saleswoman who finds herself in the company of books more than most other things which attract the attention of women her age. She's got mysterious dodge, Oh no. Oh, she leveled. I see. The collective subconsciousness was the scientific theory of the day. The whole surrealist movement was based on it. Uh-huh. Sonia was in fact the name was Lovecraft's wife. Oh. Interesting. So let's see. So she could be my, like, other fighter. There's Zeke 3, though. She's, like, a ranged person like me. Well, she's hot. No will. She looks like my character. So she can dodge, +1 to physical defense, or trick shot. Acquired Horror Rider. Grants a small protection against supernatural effects. I can't get this. Oh, I can. Why is this? What's the different colors mean? Oh, ability. Sonya deceivingly fires a pistol shot at her opponent, reducing their reaction values. Reducing their reaction values. Available at optimal range. Oh yeah, there is optimal range. I thought so. I'll take it. I don't know what it reaction values for. Then I can get let's get like for firearmsy. You can have melee, science. I got science covered. Survival, athletics. I think I like athletics. Ah, you know what? No, never mind. So how much hit points does she have? Like, I wish these things were shown here. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Why am I the only one that's getting angsty? What's up with that? Okay then. Fine. She kinda looks like my character. She has 32 hit points. Yeah, so she's like she's kinda weak. Oh wait, I only got 30 sanity. I thought I had... I don't know what... Okay. You know what we need? We need someone with medicine. Because I'm guessing in the red screen, I'll be able to then concoct, like, medication. Wonder if outsider will be eventually able to do it. So what does that, doohickey do to compass? Increased world map speed, but the malediction is unknown. Wait, but I thought I researched it. Increased world map speed. Well, I'm not in the world map, so there's no point in using it now. But okay, let's go. Yeah, we got a full party. Sweet. Can I rest again? is this still highlighted? We're gonna get a 6. Let's go sell stuff. Also, we need to find Cornelius. I got some money to be made. What is she doing? Lady, what are you doing? What are you spinning? I'm in the middle of something here. Well, I want to know what it is. What are you doing? Oh, drugstore. Let's check out the drugstore. Hey. You see a middle-aged, educated-looking man with a hint of danger in his smile. This must be the owner of the pharmacy, Richter. A new one, surprising. And just when I thought I finally run out of possibilities. I mean business. You know, our numbers aren't growing these days. Now tell old Richter, what makes you tick? I rarely disappoint. Well, what kind of meds do you sell? Ah, the kind that people really need. Tell me what is absent in your world. Euphoria? Relief? Self-confidence? If I don't have the remedy already, I can make it in my little laboratory. Oh, that sounds awesome. What about, like, real medicine? I have a bit of this and that, but what do you stand to gain by living a few more years or preserving your health? This is not the old world, my friend. You better get used to it. You ask me, our aim should be for pleasure rather than longevity, filling our remaining time with as many enjoyable sensations as possible. Yeah, are you an emperor's children? I mean, you got a point. Now tell me, what will ease your suffering? Wait. So yeah, so what kind of drugs do you sell? Mostly cocaine, morphine and amphetamine, laudanum, nerve tonics, opium, and some of my special home formulae to make your life better. Did you have something else in mind? They're like, but those are super addictive. Like you didn't use them all before the Black Day. Wait, now I see your medicine. You like playing the Shining Knight, defender of morality. I have no objection if that's what makes you tick, but not in my shop. Well, let's change the subject then. Oh wait. No. This opens up. Oh, damn it! Well, considering this is the only pharmacy, and I'm doing lots of adventuring in my quest to find this guy, we might be doing a lot of business together. Maybe we can talk about a discount. In my business, I really need to offer a discount. If you're buying happiness, you do not barter on its price. You just indulge in it, right? As you see, I have the upper hand here. Oh, come on. Enough. Why do you want to change things? Alright, well, let me see what you have in stock. Of course! Everyone in this town wants to peruse Uncle Richter's stock. Why should you be an exception? What is that? Swimming mask. A bizarre-looking swimming mask that fully covers the head. Creepy? Amphetamine. Neat. Doesn't talk about addictiveness. Morphine shot. Coca Vin Marie, a tonic wine with a high concentration of cocaine. Nice. Now this gives you 3 AP, but it's hyper expensive. 71 for one dose? That's insane. Chemistry set. This chemistry set enables the user to analyze and craft various chemical solutions. Oh, that sounds useful. First aid kit. A case that provides means for the preliminary intervention of urgent health issues. Ooh. Oh, he's got these. I should buy this. This device can supply safe breathable oxygen to its user for a limited duration. Why would I need that? Phosphorus. Medicinal herbs. So I guess these are crafting components. Salt, gunpowder, test tube, empty bottles. Psychologist pendulum. Can be used to entrance or hypnotize the subject by the use of psychology skill. Interesting. Doctor's bag used to perform medical operations. Processed opium. Gives you 1 damage resistance temporarily. Addiction rating medium. That looks like... Dude, that does not look... something that should be consumed. Scalpel. Lethal melee weapon. Let me buy a couple of these. Oh, all these things are adding up. This is only worth 14? I was expecting so much more. 6%. What does that mean? I don't know what this means. It's like a markup or something? Oh god, I will only have 1 cig left. I got a single cigarette left. I'm gonna have a lot of these. I can't have enough of these. Oh wait, I got this pistol. You have a weapon? Oh, you don't have a weapon. Here. But she's gonna share pistol balls with me. That's a slight problem. Okay, what does this do? Oh, it gives me sanity. Young girl's diary. Most generous gift from the lunatic cleric. Oh, he gave me something? Wait a minute. Did he? Oh, he did take my thing! Irrelevant to you, this diary of an anonymous young girl mostly contains her personal reflections about adolescent problems and relationships. Wait, so he took my detective's license and gave me this instead? Okay. So I got a bunch of stuff I can sell. Let's go. No, so I don't need this key anymore. Just ED Church. What do you want? I'm not shaking your hand. Oh wait. Rustic looking fellow. What's going on? Push you with a note in his hand. He puts the small folded paper in your hand. Wait, I'm missing like an event. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh no! You're taking the guy. The blood and soul of this withered wretch is insult to the old ones. Just finish him and leave his corpse to rot. Oh. Was I too late? I guess I was too late. I lost sanity. I have something to say. Oh, do you? The outsider speaks as the rustic-looking man leaves. Was he a servant carrying the word of his lord? What? I guess we'll learn more about them soon. What? I didn't even look at it. What did he give me? This note was handed to you by the same rusty-looking fellow Frederick was trying to avoid. Oh. I'm having trouble, like, keeping track of everybody. This is the folklorist. I finally found the exit that I mentioned to you. I can get us out. Meet me in my house at number 39 Main Street, Stanley Fredgen. Okay. You got stabbed to death. Also, is there a save feature? Oh, there is. There's only one save file? Wow. Someone! Dude, I found your watch. Cornelius lies bleeding on the cold, besmirched ground as waves of agony convulse his body. Riddled despiciously, he perhaps would have already given up his last breath but for your timely arrival. Gagging on his own blood, he can hardly talk. You've come. Thank the good Lord. But my time is up, I'm afraid. Wheezes faintly. Listen to me. The watch is of no use to me anymore. I live for, and I'm about to die for my convictions. Come to think of it, I don't regret it. I was tired of living like a rat anyway. Coughs up blood. You can keep the watch, but promise me this. You're gonna use it for something you believe in. Alright, well, I'll do what I can. That's good too. With his dying breath, he struggles to utter his last words, but his broken body has had enough. The quiver that lasts but a moment, he finally dies. What happened? I got more sanity. I watched Cornelius get tracked and killed by the cultist fanatics. Wait, oh, there's notes about each thing? How's that? Dead Man's Charity. Use the pocket watch to haggle for something of interest to you. While breathing in his death throes, Cornelius exhorted me to keep his watch and use it for a cause that I believe in. Maybe I can trade it for something that would appease my scientific curiosities. Perhaps a book? Okay. So I can use it as a soul food. Well, thank you, Cornelius. I'll buy, cocaine. What is this building? This is the mob building. Oh, here goes. Antique store. What happened? Mental condition mania. What happened? You have developed a mental condition like most inhabitants of our little town. Each mental condition has both a negative and a positive effect. You will see that some of your dialogue options will occasionally be overrun by voices of madness lines. There is no cure to this madness in Stygian. Well, why did I get it? What prompted that? The characters with mania condition have increased energy, +1 AP, but are more likely to lose self-control. Well, that's kind of cool. That means I can take cocaine and fire my pistol 3 times. Cool. But why did I get it? That's kind of what I want to know. Hey man. Are you done with the key? Yeah, here it is. You broke it. Are you trying to mock me? Why did you do it? Oh, it wasn't intentional, it was an accident. He seems utterly dejected. Please leave. I'll have to adjust my notes in the pattern. Leave me alone. What? I didn't know it was broken. What, so many keys, a lot of locked doors you must have, a lot of things to hide. Hey, what do you know about the statuette? Isidore pushes his glasses up over his bleary eyes and takes a closer look at the object. It looks like a rendition of one of the deities that the cult worships. I've seen a crude totem similar to this one on Riverside. His eyes fall to the figurine again. The art style is peculiar, though. I cannot attribute it to any culture I know of, and I can't say that I enjoy its presence. Take it away, sir. I don't want anything related to that bloody cult in my shop. He returns to his business. Hold on. Here, I intend to consummate the dying wish of a person who fell victim to the cultists. Out of all the possible things that could be wished for in this world or the next, did this person specifically entreat you to pester me during my studies? You're rather becoming a nuisance to me. Your enduring nature never fails to draw me to your humble shop, Isidore. I'm up to my elbows redacting this atrocious translation of Sefer Razil Hamalach. So, could you just state your business and leave me be? It's gonna grant me a point and a skill of one of these? Let's see. Well, I intend to challenge myself with a prominent work on rational thought. It's odd that, in spite of all these current anomalies that lie beyond one's ken, you still pursue the path of reason. Yet I can't see how the zeal of yours has anything to do with consummating the will of the deceased. Well, this may sound weird, but it was the final request that I use this watch for something I believe in. Quite the idealist this fallen soul must have been, and equally charitable in his ways. A rare breed in this foul pandemonium. Let me see. Leans over the item with his jeweled loupe. Isidore scrutinizes the watch for a few moments. It's evident that the hapless victim's heirloom has captured his attention. It's handmade, 24-karat gold-plated, and is of near impeccable craftsmanship. There's an inscription, E. Ricoletti, leading me to conclude that it's Italian. It could be 100 years old, still ticking away gracefully. I can see that this person has exquisite taste. I may have just the item to commemorate his memory. Sifts through the object in the glass case, then through the cabinets, and as he's about to give up, he spots it. Aha, there it is. Studies in Logic, edited by none other than Charles Sanders Peirce, the famous logician who propounded almost 50 years ago that Boolean functions could be implemented in electrical circuits. The binary logic of his pragmatism is a tad too reductive for my own inquiries into truth, but it's a sign of the times and might serve you well. If you're lying to me, know that there will be no shortage of space in Gehinnom. I guess that's Jewish too. Sounds like we made a deal. Okay. He blows the dust off the cover of the weighty book, hands it to you, then places the watch inside the glass case. Feels nice doing business with you. Now, if you will allow me, I have a long and complicated text to decipher. Let's see if the knowledge it grants will have any benefit to me. Let's see. What did I just get? Where is it? Studies in Logic. A leading academic work on probability logic and the pragmatic applications. The collection attempts to instantiate the convoluted and somewhat relativistic formulations of logic algebra, owing much to C.S. Peirce's maxims of induction and deduction. Wow. Sounds like the boringest book ever, but okay, I'll read it. Oh shit, I'm exhausted. After spending rather challenging but otherwise mind-provoking hours reading C.S. Peirce's pivotal work, you finally become well-versed in advanced logic algebra. Your science skill has increased by 1. What about the book in science? What would that have given me? Okay, cool. I got a science. Not very exciting. But I mean, free science is better than no free science. Okay. Here. May I see your wares? So we can trade in keys. Yeah, here we go. Wait, maybe I can read this. Just give me SIGs for it. Man, only 74 SIGs. You. There has to be a place to like sell this random crap. Now I'm mildly exhausted. Possible exit. It's like glowing. Investigate the said cryptic poem. I didn't learn much from Isidore. I should keep an eye out for someone who could tell me more about this frightening figurine. Okay. Kingsport Folktales. Oh, you know what? I'm looking for that book. Hey. Yeah, this. Let's buy it. I wonder if I bought it the other place, since they sold it as toilet paper. Might have been able to get a better price. Read it. It's the only book written by the folklorist Stanley Fredkin. This collection contains several obscure folktales from the eponymous fishing town which exists in constant timeless isolation. You mean Innsmouth? Wow. The High House in the Mist by Stanley Fredkin. Nestled atop a lofty crag north of Kingsport is a quaint cottage with a great peaked roof, floating above the feathery morning mist which rises up from the ocean, as if it was a boat lost in a mystical and primeval impalpability. According to the blatherings of a hoary former sea captain, whose name is whispered amongst the reticent locals as the Terrible Old Man, that cloud-kissed hut had already been erected before the first settlers struck their camps at the base of its cliffs. The old man speaks woefully of those who dare to scale its dizzying peak, and return estranged from their old, once solid convictions. The stories tell of a nameless hermit who keeps that archaic abode, spinning mysterious elder tales for his visitors, who can no longer remember them after they depart his presence. But it's the much-dreaded visit of Nodens, Lord of the Great Abyss, and its sea folk of Tritons and Nereids that's the cause of an irretrievable change in them. As can be expected, such implausible tales are abundant with senile drunken sailors. The old man last hears the mention of the aquatic deity when he is visited by an ordinary family man by the name of Thomas Olney, who made the ill resolve of visiting that skyward cottage, subsequently leaving his soul amidst the preternatural mist. Preternatural mist. Preternatural mist. Mention of Nodens is unsurprising, since he is a member of the Celtic pantheon, whose gods were worshipped by the ancestors of the original settlers. As for why the fear of the hut still persists amongst the townsfolk, one can attribute it to the superstitious belief that the worship of the capricious sea spirits might in time replace the authority of the Baptist Church. King's porters know that every visitor to that weird area lays bare their souls to the other gods. Once claimed, all that remains is an amorphous shade, like the soul of Thomas Olney, which vanished beyond the impenetrable whiteness of the morning mists. Okay. Why did I buy this book? Oh shit, there's more? I don't... Dude, that's a lot of reading. This is the one I just read. Yuletide Festival. This was a book. At least I think these two were. I remember reading something about a bunch of cultists. That's something. Yeah. I can't remember the details of the book though. I remember there was like snow and there was a house and this guy went to the house and there was like a dude, an old man and this lady. There was like a tome, where the man was on a wheel, like on a rocking chair, and there was like a table, and there was books, and one of them was Necronomicon or something. They went out, and like this picture, like right here, they did this thing, and something. I think they were like worshipping sea monsters or something like that. Here we go. Furthermore, superstitious Puritan settlers whisper about a curious silver key whose arabesque manifestation is so outlandish that it's allegedly the very object with The daring dreamers can activate a portal inside the unplumbed depths of the den to access their most unattainable visions. The locals I consulted professed that an avid dream walker by the name of Carter, whose name I recognized from my acquaintance with his amateur mystery stories, recently entered Snake's dens in possession of such a key and disappeared, never to be heard from again. Whether or not this is the same person whom I've come to know as Randolph Carter is arguable at best, but I must mention that considerable time has passed since I've gotten any news of him. Yeah, they was talking about like a gold and silver key. Okay. Okay, cool. And now I'm tired again, which is good, because I can rest some more. Stabber! Arkham Stabber strikes again. See, Arkham Stabber. You know who died? Arkham Stabber. God have mercy on us. Oh wait, there's the guy's house. Well, he's not going anywhere, right? Well, there's the statue. Tower depiction of one of the other gods. Yeah, this is Cthulhu here. Eel house. Is there anywhere else where I can sell this crap? I must have pulled up like an antique chair and read it. Hey. I need a drink. Can I sell you some of this crap? Here, this is worth some money. Bottle of clean water is worth 5. You. Now that we traded, can I rest in the attic? Here we go. Do I have anything else I need to read? Study. I can study this. Yay. This. Molotov cocktail. When did I get this? I don't even know. Yay. Else. Oh, this. You know, let's go upstairs. I like it. So the outsider comes from like the window. That's kind of neat. Good detail. On the origins of species. Can be read by rational characters while resting the game. Oh, right. I might need to do that. So can I craft me a... How do I do this? Oh, I need a chemistry set. This requires a workbench. This requires a point of survival. Alcohol, textile. I can use my hat. Let me rest. So let's do psychological treatment. I can't do psychological treatment on myself. That'd be kind of silly. I only have 40 sanity, like... I don't know, I thought that was pretty okay, but it seems to be pretty low compared to everybody else. Because I had like lots of mind and senses, I figured that's enough to cover like sanity, but I guess I do need that will. Let's do, let's read. Let's do scientific research on spring. Teach me stuff. Find the best spot to camp, providing a tactical advantage should the party get attacked. Increased action for the party. Yes. You... Well, medical research. Doing that occult. And find out what the maledictions are. What do you do? Keep watch. Whatever. Earned recoil reducer. Gained 4 sanity and 10 health after some rest. Made a discovery in scientific research. Or reducer. Gained 8 sanity through the completion of research. Oh, that made me happy. Found some meaning while reading on the origins of the species. Gained 2 sanity. Investigate the surrounding for reconnaissance for the area. Gained 17 health. 8 progress in... Okay, so I got the malediction. One general law leading to the advancement of all organic beings, namely multiply, vary, let the strongest live, and the weakest die. So what are these craft things? It's gained a recoil. This gadget dissipates the recoil generated from a firearm. Increases the shooting accuracy of the pistol or revolver that is on the active hand slot. Oh, there we go. Oh, but I need a toolbox. Damn it. Medicinal herbs. I need like these. I need this. Alright. Okay. I need to buy these things. Gives you snippets from the books. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Cool. Alright, but I think I have to call the stream. It's past midnight. I need to, like, eat a little bit more, shower, and then sleep. I got a shitty day of work tomorrow and Tuesday. But, you know, we completed like a kind of like a dungeon. That was fun. We almost died. That was cool. We've learned recipes. We're diving into the how-tos of the game. So I'm excited to play more. That'll be next time, which will be maybe Wednesday, 2 days from now. See, look, I just lost a sub. What happened? I just seen that? Did you miss? Yeah, you did miss the stream. I was streaming Stygian. We are in Lovecraftian lore in the city of Arkham. Except Arkham got sucked into Cthulhu's world by some reason. We don't exactly know, but it's probably because like cultists and stuff. But shit, I'm hungry. We're here and we're making the best of it. Yeah, this is a cool game. It's an RPG, and I love the artwork, and there's like all this like lore stuff, and it's fun to read. But I'll be back with it next time. Yeah, just have to wait 2 days. Okay, let's see. Do I have anyone I can raid? Duke is something. Boxing again. It's not exactly related to something like this, so I guess I'll just call it. Let's call it. I will see you guys next time. Thanks for coming out to hang. And I hope to see you in the next session. Okay? Okay. Bye.